Welcome everyone to the wild and wonderful world of Cataclysm. We are yet again reunited with our cantankerous neer-do-wells as they traipse through the Mournland, committing war crimes, murdering monsters they weren't supposed to kill, and otherwise engaging in miscellaneous chicanery. Before them, as described in our prior episode, is a large dome that has been turned into what is essentially an enormous prismatic wall. In the prior episode, Belfan informed you that actually, I don't think Belfan. I don't think you actually told them that Eston traditionally has an enormous dome around it. Do you want to fill them in on that?
I mean, I can.
Go ahead.
What do I know about the dome in particular?
Remember the little article I sent you? Basically everything on that.
Okay, what about...
It's a big dome. It hermetically seals off the city, and they use it to control the weather.
Fair enough. So it controls the weather, functionally, but it also is... It's a prismatic dome for the most part.
What was that?
What do you mean, what is that?
What's a prismatic dome?
Well, if you look at the colors, it's just about everything.
Is that it? Or there's nothing more to it? Like,
It hermetically seals whatever.
what's hermetic?
I'm not even going to bother with this.
Now, as this is happening, there is an enormous... Oh, yes, yeah. In front of you is an enormous glowing dome, and you can barely see the curvature because of how large it is. As a matter of fact, it seems to appear as a single flat plane going through 7 colors in rapid succession. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. As it
Kinda gay. Oh, I did it again. Shit.
Yeah, you got to stop doing that.
Yeah.
Like, it gets on my nerves.
Sorry.
All right. Now, in front of you is the enormous dome. It is reverberating 7 different colors. Belfin has identified that correctly that it is the spell prismatic wall, more or less. Although you can probably imagine that the Warforged within the city have probably caused some adjustments to it. Now, you have this obstacle in front of you, and I think certain feelings need to be expressed. So I will cede the floor to Ponike, who I think has something to say.
So Ponike was kind of like hanging back as we walked across, and as you look at her, she's like crying and like shaking, and she's like, okay, so like none of what the fuck just happened was okay. Y'all realize that, right? None of it was okay. You can't just look at the people who abused me and tortured me and eat what they fucking give you out of their heads.
Silas is looking at her.
I'm sorry to sound crass here, but I've dealt with worse.
I don't care. Y'all, I guess you're not seeing the full scope, but let's just start from the beginning. I used to be friends with the sisters. Happy? I hung out with them, and it hurt me when they betrayed me, and then it literally hurt me when they tortured me, and I'm just not okay with feeling these things that I felt about them, about y'all, and then I feel like y'all are betraying me, like they betrayed me, and I feel like the next step is capture and torture, and I'm not okay with it.
Ponike, we're not trying to capture or torture you. We're on the same side. Sometimes allegiances are shifty. Sometimes it might be advantageous for us to work with a real scumbag piece of shit. And we'll do it. We'll do what we have to. That's how I look at it.
Okay, I mean, I understand. Like, I'm just-
What can we do for you right now, Ponike? How can we right this slight?
I
We can't
I-
untorture you.
I understand that. It's just I need y'all to promise me that you take sides with them against me if it comes down to them and me again.
Oh, well, there's no question. I would pick my teeth with their bones before I would, have you stub your toe.
Okay. That makes me feel a little better.
You're a part. I'll confess something here. For a long time, I didn't feel like I was quite part of this team. I was, frankly, fully willing to betray all of you for the sake of Eldrin Tulku. I would have stabbed you all in the back. To be honest, that was my plan. But plans change. And I must say, at this point, I'm fully invested. And I've been around without a team for You're the only person here that can really come close to relating to the scope of age, to the full weight of millennia.
1,000 years takes a lot of time out of you.
1,000,000 takes even more. But I'll tell you this. We're on the same side.
That reassures me. And she looks over at the rest of the party and she goes, "Can you all promise the same thing? Swear by it. Swear your life on it."
Yeah. I can. And he goes over and he offers his hand to you. I'm sorry, Panike.
Panike will smirk, spit in her hand, and extend it to you.
Silas will smile, spit in his hand, and grab hers.
That reassures me. Delphin,
Good.
Asger, what say you?
If I could do it, you can do it too.
Oh, that is not what I'm worried about. I'm trying to figure out my words here, not sound wrong, I guess? Or weird. Probably weird.
What's got you worried?
Not worried, weird. Sorry.
No, I know. But
Well,
why do you hesitate?
You all have me worried. I worry for each and every one of you. You are like a family to me now. That is the only reason I made that agreement, was to further bolster myself from magics that would take my body over. In the world of Belfin's mind, we all had that fight. It was not good. I saw myself as if I was standing on the outside. And I I killed Belfan. Luckily, he came back, and I nearly killed Silas, or killed Silas. I can't remember which.
You did. I came back too, but
And
it hurt.
Honike, you were lucky enough to be fast and get the hell away from me. But who says that would happen again if I get taken over? What if something more cunning takes me over? I am not the strongest of will here. And my biggest fear is that I hurt one of you, that I become the doom to this cause that means so much to all of us. And if I have to make a deal with the literal devils of another plane of existence, then that's what I'll do. But I will tell you, if they ever come for you again, I will personally take their heads and rip their throats out.
Milo gives a little chuckle at the phrase, deal with the devil.
Good.
So I did not intend to hurt you. In fact, it was the exact opposite, and I apologize that it came off in a manner that so deeply was betraying to you.
That actually means a lot to hear that. She wipes her face, and she doesn't go in for a handshake. She goes in for a hug.
Oh, Oscar, gives you a full big ol' hug. And he will attempt not to squish you.
Silas looks to Belfan.
Ponike looks to Belfin.
Ask her to put you down.
So it's come to me. I look over and stare into Ponike's eyes.
The steam rising from the tears streaming down her face, and her blackened ruby eyes stare back.
I look to you now, and I cannot help but think of all the people that you've caused harm to in your times of frivolous living. I understand, but I can't find myself to be sympathetic. But I have
That makes sense.
I have put he as you go to say anything, he puts his hand up. But I look over to the rest of the group and to Asger and Silas who are standing next to me, and even back to Milo. I've come to trust what this group means. And I can't in good conscience reject one of us just for past misgivings. So I offer the flask. And he pulls out the flask that he has used many times, including with Silas. And he offers it to Ponike.
She will smile and take a sip and hand it back.
And then I offer it to Asger.
He kind of smirks and goes, Well, I'll definitely take a drink, but I don't think it's enough, especially not for what's coming. And he takes a giant swig and hands it to you.
He hands it to Silas.
Silas looks at him very thoughtfully. And then he looks at the flask. His eyes wander to Panike. Then, he passes it along. And he looks back at Belfan, and he says, I told you. That was the last time.
Fair enough. He tosses it back to Milo.
Milo takes a big swig. Yep, and hands it back.
Belfan looks into the flask and then takes the biggest swig out of all of you. Let this be a sign that I have put my faith in this group in its entirety, not just in its individuals. And I apologize, Ponike, for crossing you for the sake of my own curiosities. And he puts the flask away.
Ponike takes a deep breath. She steadies herself. She wipes her face again, and she goes, "Well, figured you should know that my motives for not just immediately running away is that I want to continue with y'all to end the world, but wait, is Harthrak with us?"
Tardak has been here this entire time. Just
Okay, then she doesn't say that. She doesn't say that.
All right.
She doesn't say that if Tardak is there. She'll just go, I'm really glad that our mutual goals, and for our mutual goals, it is no longer a way for me to stop. It's a way for me to continue on, because I've put a lot of thought into it, and I don't want to stop.
Asger hugs you again.
There was a lingering thought about what we seek to achieve, but it will be held within, let's say, more comforting ears.
Wait, Tardak can't speak Quarry, so Ponike will just say in Quarry.
Well, he does have that mind reading
Yeah, but
thing. That
I
he
can
gave.
focus on one person.
Oh,
and read
yeah.
the mind,
Oh, okay.
like,
Well, then never
anytime I
mind.
want, so.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Just
we
nod
don't have
around.
to
Yeah.
openly talk about blowing up the world. I don't think it's important.
Big Latin.
I mean, I know what you're thinking about. I have definitely focused on at least one of you and figured out some of what you're vaguely what you're talking about. But I'm a prophet, so I've seen bad things coming. I've seen bad signs coming for a while. I'm just at this point trying to make sure it happens the way it needs to happen, as opposed to warping something.
Mm-hmm. Off book, as it were.
Fair enough. As Asger's hugging you, he's going to lean in towards your ear and say, kind of in a hushed tone, but in common, I'm glad that you no longer seek to join the mistress. It is good to want to continue, and I'm proud of you. And he lets you go.
Ponike starts crying again, but it's she's trying to stop herself from crying, but she's still crying. And then she just gestures towards the prismatic wall and goes, "Well, our common goal isn't going to get done through group therapy, so onward and forward, I guess."
Yeah, we already tried that, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, being in straitjackets didn't work out for us the last time. Let's not do that again.
No. Haven't you ever noticed that your nose only ever itches when you can't scratch it? Is that just me?
It's a talked about phenomenon, actually.
You know what? If you got notes on that, I'd love to read them. Let's get going.
We'll see about that. Let's get out of this situation first, shall we?
In front of you lies the great prismatic dome of Eston, bulwark of Sire. How the hell are you going to get through it? Also, Tardak, if you have anything to butt in, I suppose now might be an appropriate time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking through my spells trying to figure it out.
I mean, I could. What do I know from a glance at it?
Give me an Arcana check with
Huh.
disadvantage.
Really?
I have a
Yep.
Disadvantage, even though it's home turf for me?
The dome isn't normally like this. It's normally a solid dome.
Hey, I have a weird question.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, let me...
What would happen if I stood right next to the dome and then cast Tiny Hut?
That is such
24.
What?
Lol.
I roll.
I can't believe you crit on both of them.
Wait. I got one more. 25.
Oh, well, in that case.
Oh, in that case, sir, come right on in. As you examine the prismatic wall, you determine that it has been modified in such a way. You don't know the particulars of this spell. It's a 9th level spell. It's very powerful, and it's been augmented, and it's being fueled by something. But you imagine that the color coding and the reaction effects that normally apply to it, we read about it in a book, are probably going to be pretty consistent for the external layers. You know,
9th level spell?
yeah, it's a
Sorry.
9th
You're
level
done.
spell. The exterior layer, you know, is red because of, I think you can probably conclude what it does if you touch it.
Red equals fire.
Red equals dead.
Yes, Belfin, you are acutely aware that the exterior layer is a furious conflagration that will scour you clean.
Ponike just keeps
Right.
walking.
Yeah,
Is
with
there
scour some of us clean.
I can put my foot through, but that's about it.
I wouldn't advise that.
Okay,
I can walk on
Punike,
lava.
you
Because
enter...
if you well, here's the thing, Silas. If you put your foot through it, you might get through one layer, but then there's the other 3 layers you have to worry about, and they all hurt.
3 layers?
It's 6.
What are y'all
It's
keeping
7.
in there?
6, yeah.
There's-
It's the entire rainbow.
Hachi machi.
Well,
There's 6 more layers after the red layer.
My question still stands. What would happen if I stood right next to it and cast Tiny Hut?
Oh, God, that's such an interesting question.
Because, magical effects can't go through. And since
That's
it springs
very
out as a
interesting.
dome around me, would I cut into the dome a little bit?
being aware of what spell
Works,
it is,
you
do I
can't-
know
you
the
can't move.
methods of having to force it open?
You know the first 3.
The first 3. Okay, that's doable.
I have
Would
another
we be able? Would we be able to tunnel underneath,
No,
or is it a sphere?
it's a sphere.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hermetically sealed. There's no way. Like even
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
water here is-
suggest that Tardak could turn into like a giant Vadger or something, and make a tunnel for.
Actually,
Like the
yeah,
Simpsons movie.
because
What?
it's a prismatic wall, it's considered the sphere. There's also water underneath this bridge, correct?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over the side and see how the water is interacting with the wall.
That is very interesting. All right, go ahead and roll a perception
Yeah.
check with advantage.
It's stinking.
An Arcana with advantage.
Yes.
Got it. Natural
Jesus
20.
Christ! 3 nat 20s. What the fuck?
You're gonna run out, man.
Yeah, you're gonna run out of
Gabe.
juju.
Gabe,
I'm
what
being
divine
here.
Gabe, what divine dick did you suck, and where can I find it?
Yeah, really. When Ian said, "Pray to your gods if you have them," who did you pray to, dude?
All right. As
I can't
Belfin
talk
looks,
about it. It's an NDA.
God damn it! Fucking Orzhov, motherfucker!
as Belfin looks under the bridge, you can see that there is actually a partition in the dome where the water would customarily enter in days bygone. You can note a mechanism that seals it further. However, in its present incarnation, the dome has been enchanted in order to have prismatic wall covering its entire exterior.
Okay, but what I'm asking is like, is the
The
wall
water
would
is being
still
stopped.
interact with whatever is affecting it? So
Yeah, is the water
Water?
going through, or is it just stopping there?
The water is rising up as steam because it is being instantly boiled as it touches the red exterior of the dome.
There's no water on the other side of the wall, then.
There is not, no.
and then,
That's
so I
very
shout back to the group: "Red wall, fire! We need something to cool it down."
Oh, Ian, would I be able to cover someone with my wings and walk them through the red wall?
Ooh.
Interesting.
You could technically do everyone one at a time.
Well,
Okay.
But I mean, through the one wall, but then
There's 6 more. So think
There's 5
hard.
Can we see the you might have already said this. I'm sorry. Can we see the source of the prismatic wall?
It's the dome itself. So the prismatic wall is emanating from the exterior of the dome, and you can see deep within the layers, and you can make a perception check in order to determine how deep each layer is.
I have an idea
23.
afterwards.
Each
Would
layer
this
is about 5 feet.
Is there space in between each wall?
No, they stack right next to each other. So you go through one, you have to go through the other. It's basically, you have to keep powering through it.
So I didn't mean to make that roll private. Sorry. But I rolled a 23.
Yeah, I saw it. You succeeded in determining that each layer is about 5 feet. Let me tell
Gotcha,
you, Belfin knows enough to tell you what the first 3 layers are. He rolled enough for that. The first layer, the red one, is obviously destroyed by cold, obviously. The next layer is destroyed by a strong wind, and the yellow layer is destroyed by force. And the damage you take, the damage you take respectively is fire for red, acid for orange, and lightning for yellow. And then the following layers are green, blue, indigo, and violet.
I have a question.
So do we want to just take turns casting spells to clear each layer?
That's a good
Is that
idea.
what's implying? Because I have several
that
different.
seems like the initial plan.
Maybe, but also, if I may, if we don't have enough spells, what if we just and hear me out for real, what if we just made a big fire, and then somebody sees the smoke and they're like, what? And they go over and then they let us in. I'm being serious, I'm not being goofy. What if we just make a big fire so that they know we're here and they go, what the fuck, and they come check us out? Oh yeah, I should be doing this in character. And then they just come over and then we can wave and hey, we gotta get in, and they let us in. If we can't find another way out of it, because I don't speak for the majority, of course, but I don't want to get burnt, forced on, and also frozen
Holy shit!
and other shit.
Okay, so
Quick thing. I looked at Liamon's tiny hut, and it'll involve a lot of really tricky, stupid rolls, but I will allow you to just use that to burrow through the wall, because technically it works.
Wow.
You
That's
can't
plan
move
B.
though.
Yeah, the thing
Right?
is,
You can't move.
it has a 10-minute casting time, so you would have to figure out it would be tricky. It would be weird, and you'd have to know.
Tiny hut's only 1 minute.
Oh yeah, it is 1 minute. My mistake.
Yeah.
Is it 1
But
minute?
if you cast it and then you move, the dome disappears.
If you move out of the dome, but it's a 10-foot wide dome, so you just go to the edge,
Wait,
cast it again.
The person that casts it has to stay in the center of the dome.
They don't.
So is the idea?
No, they can move around.
That you
Okay.
Is the idea that like you make the dome?
Yeah,
and
it
then
ends if you leave
it
its
allows-
area. So as soon as Silas leaves, it will disappear.
Huh.
And technically, okay, it's a range of
As-
self, which is a problem. But it's doable. Theoretically, with a lot of cheesing, you could use Tiny Hut to just dig through this fucking prismatic wall. Like,
Interesting.
So as everyone's like talking about options, Asker stabs the wall with his arm blade.
Ponike,
buddy,
Ponike
roll
was
your
gonna-
damage.
Ponike was going to do something else while everyone was talking. So as you're readying to stab it, she is going to try to turn herself into a heat sink and try to pull all the fire of the wall into herself and cast Flame Shield, but use the cold version of it to deal 2d8 cold damage.
That's
Are you
two.
going to coordinate this with Asger?
Yeah.
I
please,
just do it as
so we
it's
don't
being
get
pulled
cooked.
anyway.
Go
As
ahead
they're
and
doing
roll
it,
the
I
cold.
stab it because that is 3d6 cold damage that I do with my arm blade.
All right, go ahead and roll that, and go ahead and roll your damage, Ponike.
Ooh.
Okay, you have dealt 24 points of cold damage to the wall, and you see it briefly flicker and waver for a moment before it reaffirms itself.
Stab it again.
Does the spell control fire? Can I just make a doorway?
No.
Damn it.
Good question though.
I'll step up and cast Ice Storm at it.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
All right, go ahead and cast
Waste
that.
your spells.
I mean, I don't have another option unless you have another. Unless you're gonna try
Just-
to leave it.
I stabbed it again. I did 9 more damage to it.
Did you stab it again? Oh,
I just
the
I need
barrier
a magic weapon.
wavers and shrivels, and you see it crack, and there is a brief hole exposing the red layer, and showing you the orange layer. You have a brief moment to enter into the orange layer.
The
Tiny
fire
Hut did that
shield
one, right?
fire shield stays up for 10 minutes, so I could just keep pumping out cold damage one round every 10 minutes. I mean 10 minutes every round for 10 minutes, no concentration.
Your cold damage is sufficient to keep the gap in the red open. I am
What were you
actu-
asking, Andre?
Oh, I was saying, so once we get through a couple layers, then you can pop a tiny hut right in the middle, and then we'd be able to circumvent the rest? Is that how it works?
Technically, yeah, it's 30 feet wide. So if you got to the
I just
second,
have to like bullshit a couple times. Like get to the
Well-
cast it, get to the edge, and cast another one.
yeah, it has a minute
Have
cast
everybody
time
huddle
though,
around
so
me.
you're gonna have to take. We'll have to do the calculations for about a minute's worth of damage, but yeah.
Alternatively, I can also just go ahead and get us through the second layer with a wind wall.
That is true.
Whoosh away, baby.
So Ponike is using the cold shield to keep the red layer at bay. In front of you is the orange layer. What are you
Hey,
going
what-
to do? And
Wind
go
wall.
ahead
This one
and
was
Whoosh.
make sure
blown, right?
to
And then the next one's force.
move yourselves closer if you don't mind,
Yes.
and then indicate where the hell you are. God damn it! I hate how it doesn't let me like. Yeah. So move yourselves there, and then each 5 feet forward will represent a new layer. So right here we are at red, and I guess I
We're in
can.
the red. We're trying to get through orange.
well,
So-
just cast wind wall so we can go through that.
Yeah, that one's breathtakingly easy. Okay, so
That-
go ahead and
okay, wind
cast.
wall.
Go ahead and someone do anything that has wind.
I did already though.
Oh, did you cast it? I didn't hear it.
I casted wind wall.
Let me see here.
You just didn't roll the damage.
Oh yeah, roll the damage. Or
Oh,
it doesn't show up on my end.
It literally
It's the
just
same
specified
thing as wall of
on
fire. Like it's constant damage.
Oh, okay, so that's going to keep that wall up. Perfect. Okay, you have now exposed the yellow layer, which is destroyed by dealing force to it.
Force.
Hit it. Oh shit! Ooh! Oh wait, do I have a spell slot for it? Let's see.
Oh,
See? No, I don't.
Let's
gonna
roll
do
in. Let's
disintegrate.
roll initiative to keep the momentum a little bit on this really quick. So go ahead and roll that up. I think I have to quick begin combat. Let me double
Yeah,
check.
that's the combat, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cat, stop running around. Sorry, my cat's going nuts in here.
They're still not active. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Oh, right click.
I
Okay.
always roll hot garbage for
Whoa.
initiative.
Why did I roll
Jesus
so well
Christ,
this time?
that's a 13 with a plus freaking 8.
All right. Go over to the combat tab and roll your dice, Tardak and Belfan.
I did.
It's not showing it on my end.
I got a 16.
There's the
It's
bad
right
roll.
above Panike.
Oh, weird. It's not showing it on my end. That's very
It's
annoying.
showing me. It says TBD.
TBD, yeah.
Okay.
Big dog.
Tardak, Bond, roll.
Okay, let's just start from
Oh.
the top so it's accurate. Milo, what did you roll?
Initiative. Where's the button?
I already rolled it for you. It says 18,
Oh, great.
right?
Yes,
Okay,
roll
yours is
for me.
accurate. And then Silas, you got...
Also an 18.
Okay, and then we got a 16 for Tardak. Asger, you got a 13. Belfan, you got a 6. And Panike, you got a 5.
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay, we're going to begin it, and we are going to cycle over to Belfan, because I believe Belfan is the one that has something he wants to do for the force damage.
For force damage?
Yeah.
I'm holding the wind wall right now. I don't have any options for force right now.
Okay, who can do force?
Not me. I mean, like, I would have been able to, but I don't have a spell slot for disintegrate.
What's the damage that this upcoming wall is going to cause?
It needs to take force damage in order to fall.
Sure, but what kind of damage will it
Do
hit us
to
with?
us.
Nothing. It does acid. No, it does lightning. It does lightning.
Lightning,
The
okay.
yellow layer does
So
lightning.
I could cast. Let me see if I have enough spell slots to do it, but I think I could cast protection from energy. It's just going to cause resistance. Never mind. I mean, that's an option if we can't find a force spell. Like we could just force our way through it.
Oh my god, wait a second.
Yeah.
Okay. I cast Dimension Door.
Nice.
Doesn't that
I
do?
grabbed.
Who do you take with you?
Does anyone else have this spell?
I do not.
No.
Okay.
I
We
don't.
gotta talk this through because I only have 3 slots for it. But
Okay, hold on.
no, wait, I have 4. I have 4 slots.
So
But
we're
that's still
10
just
feet
4 more
into the wall, right? So there's how much left? There's 20 feet left in the wall?
Yes.
10, 15,
So I think-
20, 30, 35. Oh, there's 35
Okay, how
in
about
total.
this? We'll see what we can do as far as we can get. And then when we're as close as we can get, and we've like exhausted all of our options, but like there's still people who can do shit, I will take people who can't do shit across. Although, wait a second.
Dimension door.
I cast it once to get outside of the wall, and then I have
Yeah.
to cast it again to get back in.
Yep.
So I'd only be able to take 2 people out.
Yeah. And we're also using all of our fucking spell slots, which is not great before a fight.
No, it's not.
Um,
We're gonna need to rest.
you
somehow.
can't see through the dome.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's see
Never
what I
mind.
got here.
Plus, I think technically it's a little weird on it. Hold on a second.
God, this shit. I couldn't imagine dealing with this shit in real life. I'd get such a headache. looking at
It's
those colors.
a little amusing thing, but the probability of a group not being able to get through a prismatic wall is actually freakishly high because of how weird its entry requirements are.
I
And we
honestly
had to
don't
use all of
think
our
we can.
spells for shit before this.
That's why I was asking about seeing the source of the wall. If we could break the dome that is
You know, you
that's
know
right
that
in
you
front of
can
us.
you can just walk through the layers, right? Like it doesn't
Yeah,
stop you
and
from
take an obscene amount of damage.
Yeah,
And then with no spell slots and no damage, I mean, and lots of damage on us. Not looking good.
Here, let's
Well,
see
I
this.
could. I mean, I could
20,
cast Hero's
30,
Feast at the other side of
40.
the wall.
50.
Oh,
That's
true.
50 d6 if we walk through the wall.
Oh God.
No, indeed. Like, I know we've got
I can-
high HP because you like to throw shit at us, but no, indeed.
Can, can I polymorph us into?
Well, actually,
something
two of the
ridiculous?
walls don't do damage.
Yeah,
I'll
that was
work in
just
the wall.
counting the walls that do damage, although we're already through the orange wall, so it's just 30 d6 now.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's
But
not bad.
What could you polymorph us into that would, like, not shield us totally, but what did you have in mind?
Anything that's CR15, any beast CR15. So something. Certainly
Yeah.
Oh,
ridiculous.
no.
Oh, wait, you can mass polymorphous? Or just one.
Oh
at
my
a time?
god, you mass polymorph everyone into something they can just take the damage and you can just walk through. That's not
You
bad.
need
But
a lot of
But-
health.
Wait, I'm
what
so
is,
fucked up. Right now, we're still seaming. Would that mess with the seaming?
I don't think so.
Who's
Oh, well, no,
oh,
if
that's
it's just
non-concentration, right?
Seaming
Yes,
is
it's
not.
non-concentration.
Oh, okay. Also, the duration
Yeah,
on that
but-
is doubled
Wait.
because of the illusion. What?
Wait, do you have straight up animal shapes? Could
That's
that do
like
it?
an 8th level spell. I don't think he technically...
Aminals.
Let me double check. That one would actually be the perfect solution to this stupid problem.
Yeah, that would be great because then we could all just.
If I
be
turn into a
fucking
dragon-
elephants.
If I turn into a dragon and just eat you,
Yes, I was gonna say, just eat us.
Oh,
Just
Hilarious.
carry us.
okay, you know what?
Right.
It's so
Like the bus
stupid.
from fucking Tokyo.
Alright, discuss it in
That's
character, by the way.
brilliant.
Discuss it in character.
All right, so I don't have enough slots to taxi cab everybody. You know, I can't even see this shit. I don't know where I'm gonna end up if I fucking bamf through. I could fucking fall over a hole. God damn it! And then I'd waste another one saving my ass. And
I know that you are all not excited about climbing into my mouth, but I can turn into a dragon.
please don't ever say that again. But I'm still interested. Explain yourself.
I turn into a dragon. You climb into my mouth, maybe
Awful.
slightly down my throat if needed, if the room is required, and then I just jump.
Okay, that's
It will give us
amazing.
away.
I don't care, but I need you to promise that you're not like. This isn't some kind of weird ploy to just eat us, all right?
I do
Like,
not
I don't-
desire to eat humanoid flesh.
I understand, but like I don't know you that well, man. If it was Milo, I guess, he's my buddy, but I don't even know your last name yet. I know you told it to me. I got a bad memory.
Fair enough.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. If he decides to actually swallow us, I will literally bring a plague to his insides.
And he will
Yes.
have a very bad case of heartburn.
But we're
Yes,
gonna
I
be
will be-
inside of his insides, is
I
what
will
I'm
be
saying.
just as vulnerable with you people inside my body.
I'm fine
Yes.
with being
You're
eaten
going.
if everyone else is.
Fuck it, let's
I
just
wanna
do
go
it.
first. I want to go first.
All right, fine. Eat us.
I'm a wild shape into a dragon.
Alright, go ahead and let me just plop a random dragon token on here. I think the strongest one you can turn into is a bronze dragon, I think.
This is a great idea.
Young bronze
I don't
dragon.
actually know, Ian. You're the one that told me I could turn into a dragon, so
The strongest one you could turn into is a young bronze dragon.
is the head
Hey,
big enough
bronze-
to fit a humanoid?
Bronze has immunity to lightning, so that means this first layer won't do anything to you. It's just the other four.
Or
As soon as I
seven.
turn, as soon as I turn, I'm being hit by the other four because this motherfucker's big. So,
Well, no, we're still keeping the firewall and the acid wall at bay.
Well, the acid wall will be fine because it's wind wall. The second we go into his mouth, we are no longer keeping the firewall at bay. So he's going to take the fire, the lightning, but he doesn't take lightning. So the fire, the poison, and the cold. So he's going to take 30 d6.
I thought like every single critter under the sun had like poison resistance or something.
A lot of them do. It's pretty common.
Yeah.
bronze dragon, a young bronze dragon.
Yeah, I know it's CR8, but I don't care.
Okay, it's not really as big as I was thinking, but
You can turn into a bigger dragon. Let me just turn you
I mean,
in.
I can just polymorph if I can't use wild shape to turn into an adult bronze dragon. I can use polymorph to turn into an adult bronze dragon.
Okay, you're going to turn into an adult bronze dragon.
Cool, man.
Okay.
Which has got to have a big enough mouth to fit the whole party.
Yeah, they could all be in
no.
there. It'll be a bit snug. You might
It's
get
not going
injured.
to be comfortable, yeah.
All right, everyone hop.
Asher's on the bottom.
Everyone hop inside the dragon. Nom,
And
nom,
I
nom.
fly as fast as I possibly can after everyone has loaded on in through the prismatic wall.
Okay.
Imagine if fucking Oprah running across those hot coals.
Okay. I need you. You're immune to the lightning damage, so whatever. Okay. I need you to make
And I'm gonna
make a
can't do
dex save.
for the bronze dragon.
Yeah.
Can I give him bardic inspiration from inside of his throat?
I can also flash.
That's
I give him a
hilarious.
tickle.
You're gonna give him a flash of genius inside. What? Okay. What advice are you gonna give him? He can't hear you. You're inside his body. I'm gonna have to say.
Grab his uvula and make him run fast.
You puppet him like Ratatouille from inside
No.
his mouth.
You forget
No.
that he also knows
Grab
flow
his
now.
uvula and make him run faster. Like,
Okay, fine. You could telekinetically tell him that. Jesus Christ. Because I have to.
oh
deal with-
yeah, we can.
All right. Go ahead and
Hey,
give
man.
me.
So
Give me that.
What are those extra die?
It's a
So
D12
fucking stupid.
from the Bardic Inspiration and just +6 from the
Flash.
yeah, real flash.
So plus 6. Okay.
Yeah, you pass.
So yeah, 7.
I think you take no damage if you pass this. Let me see here.
It would probably still be half. It's a.
Should I mark off a spell slot for polymorph?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna take 10d6 cold damage. I don't even know why I'm rolling this. You take 42 points of cold damage. Go ahead and knock that off your HP, buddy boy.
Hang on.
42 cold damage from my 212 hit points. Ow.
Nice.
Welcome to the club.
Never mind.
Technically, for the next layers, everyone should be making these rolls.
Why?
Why?
We're inside the mouth.
Yeah, I saw that episode of Invader Zim. This should work.
Technically, it shouldn't, but it's so absurd. I'm gonna let it pass. You win this round. All right, give me a Night Dexterity throw, Tardak the dragon.
Nat 20.
You said a dexterity check
Saving throw. I'll just roll it for you. Okay,
Nice.
you pass.
for the dragon.
Simple as that. And I need another one. Go ahead and give me a Dexterity saving throw.
Last ball. Last ball. Last ball.
Come on, baby.
For the dragon, you do it, Ian.
Okay,
No,
Mr.
it's
Dragon, I need you to fail. Aha, you didn't do it.
By the way, the dragon is +5.
Yeah, no,
It added. Never mind. I'm being stupid.
yeah, I did it. All right, the dragon failed. See what happens.
No, hello, still here.
He
23.
swallowed.
All right, so we have the flash of genius. So you're down half. All right, perfect. All right, well, the dragon emerges. You emerge on the other side, and there is a 5-foot, there's a 10-foot gap in front of the dome itself with a door. And I imagine, Tardak, you're going to throw everyone up on there?
Blech.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Kamike immediately just like burns the saliva off of herself to clean
So-
herself off.
You mean the stomach?
Man, it was
Smells
bad.
rancid. Why are you doing that?
Alright,
I
give me,
hold,
I regret everything.
I hold
Why
a
are
finger
people
up,
into this shit?
I hold a finger up in the air. It's like, so this is qualified on anyone's bucket list.
No.
Milo
Heh.
rubs it in like a lotion.
Oh god.
All right, everyone make a con save except Tardak. Now, Tardak, how long does polymorph last?
Let's see. Polymorph.
Brush your teeth.
An hour. Okay.
I'm a dragon for an hour.
Alright, so I guess for the next...
Oh no.
Oh, this is good. This is good for Bitcoin. Oh, this is very good for Bitcoin. Oh my god! What is with today?
The con save, right?
Yeah, con save. Yeah, Asger, if you fail this... yeah, there we go.
About to say.
Ponike, Silas, Belfin, and Milo, you just take a very negligible 4 acid damage. I don't know. Okay, I guess it does come from the dragon, so I guess that makes sense.
Is there any way you can give me control over the dragon?
Yeah. You're not going to be really using it because the next scene is for you, but...
I mean, you could just end concentration whenever you want.
Yeah, but I want to be a dragon. 'cause-
Acid damage.
Here,
Such a
I'm gonna
fucking
copy.
Just say a dragon. Yeah. That's
I will copy.
cool.
Okay, do you want to melt through the dome with your breath?
Only if I can't scratch through it first.
All right, you want to scratch through it? Go ahead.
Yeah, I will. I will take 2 attacks with my claws.
Here, hold on a second. I got to see how the hell to give you control of this stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean I've got the stat block up from on another window, so I'm just using that. That was terrible.
That's a no.
Oh
That
my
was the
god.
first one.
Ooh,
That's a
yeah,
no.
that misses. Yeah, that misses.
Let's say, hypothetically, for the sake of debate.
For the sake of debate.
Your rolls
Say
are
you were overboard by a dragon. Whose last name you can't even remember.
Okay, I set the
And-
I set the dragon to represent Tardak. So see if you can click on the dragon now.
Actually, technically,
Cannot.
it makes
All right,
zero
fuck it. So go ahead and do it again. You get
It
a
makes
third one. I
zero
think
sense
it's the
that the
tail
donkey
that you can do.
have sex with the dragon.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah, you do 2 bites and 1 tail attack.
1 with his bite, 2 with his claws.
Oh, forget it. It's a bite in the claw. So yeah, go ahead and do that.
All right, still +12 to hit. So
So, like, what is Ben Shapiro? Is he like a politician or like a radio personality?
I think he's just a face.
He's a grifter.
He's like a ventriloquist dummy that
Yeah.
came to life.
26.
All
No,
right.
it's not.
All right, let's keep it on the game. Can we?
Okay,
Can we,
yeah,
people?
totally.
All right. So he slices. You put a significant chunk through the dome. You can see it kind of quake a little bit. There's a door in front of you, so I guess you slash the hinges off one side, and the hinges are on the other side. Do you want to try to hit it?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Wait, why are there hinges on both sides of this door? That's not how a door doors.
It opens from the center.
Oh, so it's 2 doors.
Oh shit!
Wrench door.
Natural 20.
All right, you slice the door, whip around with your tail, smack it in the middle, and the door just falls inward with a thud. And in the interior, you see the once majestic grandeur of Eston. What would you all like to do now?
Walk in and shudder. Oh, and
Walking
press
on
to
in.
digitate the phlegm off of my fucking head.
All right.
Are you gonna press to digitate all of us?
No, not yet.
Okay, so
Not yet. Me first.
Silas cleans everyone off with ceremony, except Milo, who is scrounging around on the ground for more dragon bile, I guess.
It's like a dog rolling in filth, and you have to
Like a
run
fucking-
over and hit him with a newspaper. Like, no, stop it! I have to bathe you when we get home. Stop
He
that!
looks like
no.
a roach that you just sprayed with Raid, and now it's just doing that dance of death on its back.
All right. You enter into the city limits proper. The buildings are in ruins. Curiously, it is silent. Eston is known for the hum and buzz of constructs. It's known as the place where magic is alive. You can see cleansing stones and various other arcane and eldritch artifices that have been uprooted out of the ground and stripped clean. Magical light posts have been taken down, lightning rails have been picked clean. Everything around here that seems to have any touch of magic has been uprooted, torn out, destroyed, or lifted. Every so often, amidst the rubble and the rancor, you will find X's on the ground with dates and numbers on them. Aside from that, the area is quiet and desolate. You don't even see the bodies of the constructs that usually buzz around here. Electronic birds tending to plants. Lesser Warforged constructs doing menial tasks. They're all gone. The only thing out of place, aside from the destruction and the fact that you are still inside a giant pulsating rainbow dome, are these X's with numbers and dates.
What's the number and what's the date?
Is it like question? Is it reminiscent of when they would check houses after Katrina?
Go ahead and give me an whatever appropriate check to investigate the markings. History, investigation.
So while they're doing that, I want to see if there's like a pattern to where the X's are, or like
Go ahead and give me
forming
investigation.
something.
Actually, Asger, give me a religion check.
Oh, but investigation's better.
Okay, you can do investigation if you want. Investigation, it's a religion investigation check. Okay, perfect. Ponike, as you look around, you remember seeing these in times past to mark bodies. It actually is structurally identical to the things they use in Katrina to mark where they've searched places. But these seem to indicate where something was picked up and taken away. The etchings are mechanical and eerily precise. Asger, with your check, you show up and examine the area, and you get the whiff of death. Someone died here. The X's indicate where someone died. And as you look around, they're everywhere.
Well, this is pleasant.
Belfin, can you give me an Arcana check?
Okay. To the particulars of this Arcana check, may I probe?
May you what?
May I probe to what the particulars of this check is about?
You are going to determine protocol.
Okay, at 25. Let's see how much higher it gets with D4. 28.
Oh, here. Give me 1 microsecond.
Making is bullshit, guys.
It's like a what's that race from Guildmaster's Guide?
Vulcan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Vidalcan.
So,
Fucking Vidalcan.
Belfin, you know that customarily in the city, during disasters, House Caneth has cadaver collectors. They collect bodies, and they leave a marking in order to help identify the body. Presumably, the cadaver collectors were not destroyed during the morning, and they have been painstakingly taking every corpse in Eston and taking it to the morgue. Probably shouldn't go there. Aside from the strange markings, everything else is pretty routine as you march your way through the city. And what is the party's destination, if I may inquire?
I mean, yeah, all right. We came to the Mournland to figure out where the Warforges were going. Were they going to Eston?
Yeah, the sisters basically told you they were in the big factory in Eston.
Okay, well, into the big factory.
Alright, perfect. Tardak, your find the path is still up, and it is having you bank sharply left. Are you going to follow and inform the rest of the party?
Yes, I will. I'll drop.
FYI, I'm letting.
Being a dragon's uncomfortable.
Yeah, actually, right now, the enormous dragon going through the streets is digging up the road. His tail is slapping into buildings and knocking over poles.
Yeah. So it's clear that being a dragon is more of a problem than it's worth. So I'm dropping polymorph.
You think that's why they're so angry all the time?
No, they're angry all
the rouses.
No, my mama said that they're angry all the time because they can't brush the back of their teeth, so they got to get a little bird to come do it for them. And when the little bird can't show up that day, they're angry because they got a toothache.
Take 10d10 psychic damage for referencing Waterboy.
Fuck you.
Is that what that was?
Yes, the psychic water. Okay,
Yeah.
so as you meander through the ruins of
Actually,
Eston.
it is the Medublin Oblongata.
Alright, let's get back into it. As you continue your way through the streets of Eston, you eventually find the buildings petering away in a way that is not the result of warfare, but the conscious decision of designers. Eventually, it turns into what seems to be a curated forest. Occasional fonts of magic appear. The trails are gardens. Seems to be a park of some kind. You go deeper and deeper and deeper into the wood until eventually in the distance, through the mist, you can see a faint gold light. You can hear the tinkling of bells and a kind of inviting rhythm emanating from this light in the distance. Tardak, you know what it is, so you press forward more firmly through the mists, disappearing into the light. What does everyone else
What is
do?
it?
It is the thing I sent you earlier. And I'm going to open up the map.
Boy, map, map, map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
I'm the map.
I'm the
I'm
map.
the map.
I'm the map.
I'm the
I'm
map.
Wait,
the
did I
map,
not put you
I'm the
people on
map,
this
I'm the
stupid map?
map.
Damn it all to hell. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's all
I
black
do
right
not
now.
own any token with vision in this scene.
I got that too, yeah.
Hey, we're the first ones here.
That shit looks like a
Ooh.
dragon.
Dude, for real. Always good maps. Oh, it
Alrighty then.
does.
Here, one second. Let me pause the recording for a nanosecond while I send some. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Tardak, you are in front of the thing that you have been searching for this entire time. The rune. The mist will part, and like an oasis, a moat of calm. There is a grove with a single tree, a faint light emanating from it. And I will send.
This tree looks similar to Oalan, I'm assuming.
Yeah, this is the rune that you have been looking for. Just ignore the middle section that I sent to you.
Mhm.
And Milo, did you get my message on Discord?
Yes, I did.
All right, perfect. You are acutely aware of that occurring in the corner.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay, and Tardak, take it away with your ancient druid rituals in order to awaken the thing that is here.
So I am do I need to actually cast the awaken spell on this tree?
No, you can just
Okay.
pantomime and come up with some cookie druid thing if you want.
Okay,
You don't have to cast any
so
spells.
I start I take the set the shepherd's crook or the crook of Rao at the foot of this tree, and then start using my hands to draw symbols in the dirt around it, and then start to go all the way around the tree, making symbols and gestures with my hands and mumbling in Druidic to light up the runes. Sorry, to light up the sigils all around the tree. Are the sigils on the tree, or do they show up like around the
you mark
circle of flowers there?
You mark the ground, and after performing your ritual for a few minutes, the sigils appear upon the ground, fervent and proud. And before you,
Oh,
in all of its glory, is a rune whose power is so great that it keeps the Daukir at bay and prevents Zoriat from ever reaching alignment. And you're going. Go ahead and give me a nature check with advantage.
okay, hold on.
And then you may impart the information provided.
Not sure. Oh God,
That's
what
bad.
the fuck?
wow.
You're fine.
Also, is there anything that we can, like, you need us to do, or something we could hold on to? Anything?
I don't even acknowledge that they exist.
He's really
While
deep
I'm
into
doing
it.
this.
You know,
I take a little bit I take a vial out of my pack. I'm just improvising here, Ian. I take a little vial out of my pack, and it's got this moving black ooze in it. And I start. I pull just a little bit out of my fingers and throw it at each sigil. And it's not quite a Kirsten's ooze, but it's like half a bottle of Kirsten's ooze. And I'm using it to test each sigil to see if they're holding, and somehow they're even stronger than they should be.
yeah, the ooze immediately, even almost before it lands upon it, evaporates into motes of nothingness, and even the ash resulting from it being fizzled away seems to evaporate into nothing. The sigils are strong.
Good job, buddy. I
Stronger.
think.
What clues can tell me that it's the clouds around us that's causing this?
You've tested them before, and you usually have to place aberrants on the seal itself, and direct contact will cause them to slowly become harmed. The expediency and the swiftness, the only conclusion you can reach is that the morning has somehow magnified the sigil, almost to the point of making it as I told you in Discord. So feel free to reiterate that to everyone in your words.
So I will sit down in front of the crooked brow, and I'll turn around and I'll sit like cross-legged, and I'll look up at the rest of the party, and I will say, somehow, I do not understand this, but whatever created this area of destruction that we cannot find rest in is adding power to the sigils and keeping them stronger than I could have ever imagined they could hold. They are apparently unbreakable entirely.
Like forever unbreakable.
I do not believe that anything can last forever, but these will last for a
For what?
much longer time than they should by any rights.
Huh. And that's good, huh?
That's a wonderful thing. It will keep the plane of madness from infecting this world.
Okay. And I kind of look at everybody and in court. Oh fuck. Okay. Shit.
I'm too stunned to be concentrating on anything. By the way.
Oh, okay.
Other than the tree.
In that case, I will in Corey go.
You can tell he's in there.
Is that gonna fuck us up when we gotta do our thing here, or?
As we've learned before, there are multiple locations to get into any plane of existence.
Yeah, that's true. I just wonder, because we know where this one is. What if we can't find another?
I don't believe this to be a portal to Quarry. I believe this to be preventing the Zoriat from entering alignment. And if it can't be aligned, our goal can't be achieved. So
instead of a door, it's just a lock? Or
pretty much.
There is a thought.
Think it.
Could we use the runes here to, or if this Zoriat's the plane of dreams?
Madness.
Okay.
I get him confused too.
Yeah, it's so. What if there is a way to use these runes to amplify, or to bring it, or to bring the effects of Zoriat closer?
All right. On that. Oh, hey. On that thought, this one's like the no Zoriat one, but listen, what if this one could bring in the other one? This one's the madness. And the order one, the opposite. What's that one? Danby?
Don V, yes.
Yeah, Don V. What if this could be used to bring that in, since it's so strong? Maybe they like it and they come sniff it out. I don't know. It's I'm just spitballing.
It could be used to pull order. That's a possibility.
Because if this ain't order, what is it?
Theoretically speaking, a rune that pushes away one realm could pull another. Is that actually? Can I make an Arcana check to see if that's plausible?
Can I give him a bardic? Oh well, I don't know how many inspirations I got left. I think I just got one left.
Yeah, try not to hand them out like candy.
Yeah.
What do you want to? What exactly do you want to test the theory of?
I'm trying to figure out, trying to delve deep into my knowledge to see if there is something in, if because it's clear that this is going to keep Zoriat away. What about its opposite, the plane of order?
Yeah, would this be like as
The
opposed
the
to
opposite of the plane of order would be the plane of chaos.
So
chaos.
what's the
Chaos,
opposite
not
of
madness.
madness?
The opposite of madness is
Boring.
Reason.
Oh, the peace, right?
yes.
What? No. Well, would
Oh,
would
peace.
it be? Would peace be it, or would
Oh,
war
peace.
be the opposite of peace?
You could.
Shavrath.
There's 13 planes. They technically don't tie up evenly. You don't have to worry about
No,
it
for
too
sure,
intently.
but
We're just trying to figure out if we could align one plane through pushing another one out of alignment, and then come back and realign it.
like putting it on the back burner.
Almost like you use a counterweight to pull up.
Yeah.
You use a counterweight to help pull something up, and then you balance the pipe.
Is anyone paying attention to Tardak right now, or are you just all deep in conversation?
We're all just
I've been
looking at
staring
each
at him the
other
whole time.
quietly.
Give me an insight check.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there.
Tardak is here to get revenge.
On the runes.
He's like, okay, well, the runes are done now to kill these fucking Galoombas for beating up my mom.
I speak out. I speak out loud because I've noticed that you've all fallen silent, and that is something that doesn't happen with this party. So, I will say, if you need to speak of something, I would appreciate if you speak plainly. You have helped me greatly in getting me to this rune, and I would like to help you all in return if possible.
Oh, well, I'm amenable
So
to
what
that.
exactly are you trying to do?
Well, see, what we're thinking is, well, how do I... Okay, so you know how something here is magnifying these runes?
Yes.
Well, we're all wondering if that's helping the orb to stay up. And if we find a way to get rid of the orb, well then, is that going to weaken the runes? We're trying to suss it out. We didn't want to,
Ian,
you're doing
does
your
Tardak
thing.
Does Tardak know what this orb is?
What orb?
The
The orb
prismatic ball. Sorry.
Oh,
No. It's foreign artificer technology to him. It's strange.
What did my thing do?
You rolled under his perception, so you got the feeling that he may be listening in, but then he just piped up about, could you speak aloud if you don't mind? So you're uncertain as to whether he was or was not peeping.
He's a peeping Tom.
does anyone ask me if I was listening in?
Nobody. Why? What good would that do? Hey, man, you weren't listening to us, were you? Oh no, totally.
I mean,
you're gonna
I
start
was
listening to us after
I was
that.
just giving an option. I was just asking. Anyway.
No. I understand.
Let me look at my gear here. Where the fuck is inventory? There we go.
Sure.
I want to see if there's anything that I can use to Aura of life, aura of purity, banishment, beacon of hope, mask cure wounds. Yeah, never mind. I was trying to see if my Crook of Rao could somehow affect the orb. But it seems like these runes are where they need to be. So unless I have a way to even amplify them even further in service to what you all are trying to do, I'm happy to follow you to this orb and see if we can't figure out what to do with it.
Yeah.
The magic that sustains it is only partially understood by you. You're a maintenance guy. You come in here and you try to prevent it from getting worse. You don't know how to make it better. Although the mourning causing it to strengthen is very interesting to you, which you will be reporting back to the authorities. Alright, is there anything we want to do in the scene? Heal up? Anything else? You can tell that this place is pretty safe.
Yeah, can we take a short rest near the life tree in hopes that it gives us some buffs?
Yes.
Yes.
See.
Asker's going to draw the runes in a journal.
Go ahead.
And Silas is gonna sit by Panike, but y'all do your thing first.
All right. Go ahead and roll your hit die.
I haven't taken damage, so I'm fine.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, me too.
Mr. Beefcake.
Well, I took a fucking disintegration spell, and yeah, but I can heal really. You know what? Fuck it. I have 15d6. I'm gonna roll 5d6 plus 15.
There you go.
I have 1/8 level spell slot, and then the next spell slot I have is a
Oh, God
4th
damn it.
level.
Ponike, as you
Four.
sit there tending to your wounds in front of the tree of life, you regain 45 health points.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm back at full health.
Okay, why is Silas distracting everyone?
Just because I think it's cool that it centers on you when you post text.
Yeah, I like that. It's pretty cool, especially for my videos. All right.
It's handy.
Does anyone else want to use any hit die to gain back some HP?
I'm trying
No hit
to,
die.
but I can't get it to do it. I just need a roll.
Yeah, I will.
I don't know how to.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
I'm
little,
not doing
it's a little weird with
Ah,
that.
here we go. Take a short rest. Got it. Okay.
Do I regain any spell slots through the tree's power? Or does it only regain me health?
Let me look at your spell list and see if I want to be a Christian. 20 out of 25 sorcery points. I think you'll be fine, lady. Let's see what we got here.
I'm
What
not
did you
fine.
expend? You expended your 8th, right?
Yeah, my 8th, I've expended a 3rd, a 4th, an 8th. Shit, is that it?
How do you
Yeah, I
choose?
guess.
How do you choose the hit die to expend?
Just you roll a number of them that you have. So you have 14.
You click take a rest and then tell it to roll X number of times. And
Oh
then
yeah,
take it.
hover over the bed, then click on short rest, and then select the number that you want to roll. It just says 14 available. It doesn't seem to. Okay then. So you regain 11 HP, Milo.
HP.
How 11?
Yeah, how 11?
Oh,
The
my
tree.
mistake. It'd be 10.
Oh.
Yeah, you get the maximum hit die value if you're next to the tree.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Well, I'm expending like 4, 5. I'm getting a full.
So, Tardak, if I remember correctly, you were talking about a feast earlier.
Well,
Yeah, how about that?
yeah. Coleman probably fucked up saying that. Because that's a 6th level spell, and I already cast Find the Path today.
Yeah. I know that game.
I highly recommend
So,
not doing anything with higher level spell slots for a while, buddies.
so unless the tree brings back any of my spell slots, I cannot do a hero's feast.
Actually, you are a druid. Let me double check here.
Oh.
I'm a druid, and I live inside Oalan, so
You still have your 8th, right?
uh,
Yeah, you
I
should.
have
No, I
my
use that
8th,
for
but it's
Sunburst.
fucking glibness.
Oh yeah, you did Sunburst. All right. You regain all your 4th level spell slots.
Motherfucker.
all 2 of my 4th level spell slots expended.
Interesting. Give me a religion roll, Ponike,
Okay.
and then give me a divine intervention.
Ooh.
It?
Claw.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me a divine intervention.
Nat 1.
If you did not one, something just ridiculous is gonna happen.
Nat 1.
I'm sending you what it is.
Do it.
I swear to God, if you do this, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Mother Minerva, I always roll like shit, so if you could make sure I roll low this time again.
Dear Jesus, give me sanctuary. Yes!
Thank you, Mother Minerva, for the blessing.
Christ 1, paganism 0. All right, so thank God.
Hey, as far as I know, a bunch of pagans nailed your fucking god to
Whoa,
a
whoa, whoa,
cross.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's come on, buddy. Slow your roll here. One's our Lord and Savior. The other are a bunch of weirdos who couldn't stop fucking boys. Okay. Now,
And they nailed your savior to a piece of wood.
because he wanted to, because he was that Chad. Okay. So anyway,
Yeah, he was cool about it.
yeah, he wanted it. Okay, so let's get back to it. Seriously. So, pretty cool call, Ponike. Pray near the tree of life to the goddess of life. If that worked, I would have let it happen, and then it would just be me screaming the entire rest of the session. Is there anything else anyone wants to do in here in order to buff up before we move on to the next segment?
There's nothing I could do to buff up. I just wanted to have a talk with Panike.
All right, go ahead.
But everybody get your mechanics out of the way, I guess. If anybody's got an idea.
I mean, I expended much of my third levels trying to get through that fucking wall.
Y'all good?
I'd like to do a hero's feast, and we can grub down real quick.
All right, go
Hell
ahead.
yeah.
So let me just double check Heroes Feast.
We
Check
have
your
advantage
Discord
on
again.
What was that?
advantage on wisdom saves.
What was that?
Discord.
Our,
Oh,
our
okay. Nice.
HP max increases by 2d10, and we are immune to poison and frighten. But mainly, wisdom save advantage. Love that.
Love
And
that
2d10
story.
extra hit points.
20.
Yeah.
Ooh,
we're just gonna call
20
it
extra
20, 'cause
hit
we're running-
points.
Nice.
So your maximum goes up by 20, and you also gain 20 HP.
I'm finally fucking. Wait, what? Oh! So I'm at fucking 225 hit points?
How's it feel to be part of the 200 club?
Yeah, really.
Ooh, how the
I'm
fuck
at
do you have
I'm
that
at
much?
204.
Wow. I feel like
254.
I don't know if I calculated my health right.
Who
Are you
cares?
I might not
calculating
have.
max health?
Yeah,
Max health,
What do
and
you
then
think?
also 20
I don't know
more.
if I don't know if I brought my HP up since we got to 15.
Clerics are a D10,
Eight.
right? A D8? Really?
Yeah,
D8.
clerics are D8.
Yeah.
So that mean what does that mean? So
Okay, so you get 30 from your con. 15 times 8, so you should have 150. Should have 150 without me handing you a bunch of crap. So yeah, it doesn't make sense for your HP to be 142.
okay, so 150, but
I remember I once gave you all just a straight up 20 boost, so you are at 190.
Oh, so 190 out of 170 then.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. That's that's more, and I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see here.
Well, if anybody else.
I think I missed it. I'm sorry.
What?
Did we get temporary hit points from Heroes Feast?
Yeah, you got 20. Your maximum went up by 20,
Yeah.
and you
Nope.
gained 20.
No temporary HP, but we do get plus 20 max HP.
Okay.
Okay, Asger, go ahead and try to out-cheese Olivia.
What the hell is that?
Oh, what are you doing here?
That's not me.
Wait, Takdar, you could do mass cure wounds?
Kardak?
Tarek, yeah, can definitely do mass cure wounds.
Yes, I can do
Kardak?
mass cure wounds.
You're doing mass cure wounds right now?
No, I can't. Do I need to?
No, not really.
No. Not yet.
It is a
Okay,
free
yeah, no, I
spell.
have that. That's in my crook.
Alright, what did you want to do with the crook?
Let's work.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. So you just accidentally clicked it. All right.
I was. Oh, did I accidentally click something? Is that what happened?
Yeah, you did. You accidentally clicked the crook
Oh
around.
fuck!
All right. Let me clear.
I was reading. I was reading it. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
I
Okay.
feel that.
Okay, Asger. Before you roll, you have to tell me what you're praying for, buddy.
Ponike prayed in secrecy because she didn't want the party to know that she was fucking praying.
Oh, look at this nerd believes in God that they actually
Ruin a
saw.
street cred.
Okay, go ahead, Asger.
And I especially
DM
don't want
me-
them to know who I'm praying to.
Okay, DM me what you want to ask so that we can have maximum tension while everyone hears me cursing under my breath. And no more divine interventions after this.
Trying to think of what I want to ask you. So give me 1 second.
Sure. All right. Is there any other HP boosting cheese people want to do next to the Tree of Life?
No.
Okay, good. Milo, is there anything else you want to bring up with the party?
Oh yeah, I guess now would be a good time to mention this. Wait, so this is all going on while we rest, while we eat, all of it?
They are still there.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh, so all right. So can we say that we're eating right now?
Yeah. Let's have Asgard do his prayer. Then you can dig into dinner, and then during dinner you can bring up. By the way.
Great, excellent.
Okay, Asgard, you got your prayer ready?
I'm trying. I don't know what to ask for.
You can ask for anything with divine intervention. Anything. It literally says the DM just gives you whatever the fuck you want. That's appropriate to your god. So you can't ask the life god to just like zap your enemies to death. It doesn't work that way.
Give them new life, and then they're just a baby.
Wow.
And then all
Please
you
give
gotta
Silas all
do,
of his spell slots back.
all you gotta do is just kick a baby, and the fight is over.
Jesus Christ, you monsters.
That's evil as all get out, but we are
We're
evil. So,
playing
you
an
know.
evil campaign.
Oh my god,
Evil.
prismatic wall isn't concentration? Wow.
It isn't?
No. Oh wow.
Like
Right.
laugh.
Well, honestly, yeah, that'd be some headache.
Okay, Asgard, what do you want?
Who's?
That's
What
Coleman.
is that?
That's Coleman. He
A
because
trumpet.
you people take too long to make decisions, so he likes to practice. While
No, I'm just playing the Jeopardy theme to fuck you all up.
Making it worse. Gee, thanks.
Honestly, it doesn't even sound like it's the Jeopardy theme. It just sounds like someone saying "fuck" over the mic.
Okay.
I was playing really badly on purpose.
All right, Asgard, buddy, what do we got here?
Hold on, I'm typing it out.
Okay, good. And then make your roll.
Really quick. Really quick. Silas will she's sitting by Panike for the feast. La 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 la. And he'll lean over real quick, and he'll say, "I want you to know, I really am sorry for them back there. And you're not gonna hear that from me often, but I just had to tell you, face to face, not in front of a crowd. I get it, and I am sorry.
She will
I'm not gonna
put,
do that again."
she'll put her hand on top of your hand and go, I know. And it's appreciated. And then she'll let go and go back to silently mumbling under her breath.
Silas will put too much mashed potatoes in his mouth.
Wait, is this like a
Okay.
hero's feast for like normal people or for like fiends?
It's kind of an illusory feast, so it's kind of
It's like the
just
scene from Pan.
Yeah.
It's kind of whatever your kind of character is picturing is what appears in front of them. Milo, of course, gets human foie gras.
It's like a human pig. It's like a roasted pig, but it's a human.
No, yeah, it's just a very he's got like Triscuits that he's
God.
scraping human like liver onto, and he's also got some just like your boilerplate standard issue Thin Mint Girl Scout cookies as well.
I swear to God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God he failed. Okay.
Fucking hell.
Everyone gather around and let's start doing our little feast montage and then we can finally get down to crumping. All right, Milo, you are munching down on a roasted middle manager from Ondare. Now tell everyone what you saw and what you are actually presently seeing, and when you tell them,
Great.
I will reveal.
Okay, great. So yeah. Milo raises a glass and kind of clinks a little spoon next to it. Ding, 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 ding. This will be the final meal before we might be doing some heavy battle soon. And I think now would be a good time to point out that we are not alone here. There are 4 others that are watching us as I speak. Hello? How are you? Yes, I see you.
We are fine. As 4 horrifying creatures appear from the aether, which you recognize on some guttural level as being the Dalkir who masqueraded as the Dark Ones, who initially brought you onto this mission. And you see Belashira, the Lord S of Eyes, Dern, the Corruptor, Orlask, the One of Stone, and Valara.
And Jim.
And Valara, the Crawling Queen.
Tardak Thornwhip's the nearest one.
Huh?
Tardak Thornwhip's the nearest one. Not happy. Or attempts to Thornwhip the nearest one.
You stupid son of a bitch, don't do that!
This is the antithesis to my entire resistance.
Yeah, well, stop it!
I mean, if we're about to throw down, I am... Panike, like, her hand lights on fire, and she's like, are we fighting?
No, we're not.
Yet.
We're eating bread and butter.
Panike...
Can we get one day?
So, when Milo started his speech, Panike had, like, half a muffin in her mouth, and when she sees the Dalkir appear and Tardak do the Thorn Whip, she just bites the muffin fully in half and ignites it into a little chunk of coal and is just kind of like holding it like a burning baseball.
All right, Tardak, you may attempt a whip. Who are you going to hit? Okay, that actually misses.
It doesn't matter because I rolled an natural one.
Wow.
No, that was for the damage.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I misread that. Dern. I'm gonna attack Dern.
You miss. He steps out of the side as the Thorn Whip courses around him. He looks at you, and he is going to retaliate as a tentacle emerges from his sleeve. And oh my god!
Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding?
This is fantastic. All right, what happens?
Other
than the damage.
The tentacle courses.
Wait, does he have advantage?
He shouldn't. He doesn't have anything that grants advantage, so it just does 27. But the damage. Let me see here.
The damage is 34.
The damage is 34.
Okay.
Let me double check. I think it has a weird secondary effect. Okay, yeah, make a intelligence.
DC 23 and save.
Yeah, make a DC 23 and save, buddy boy.
Nat 20.
Nat
20.
Hold on a second. I need to do my math right.
I look over to Silas and go, that's just another weekend for us at this point.
I'm so fucking tired, man.
It's an asshole convention. What are we gonna do?
Fucking go home.
Alright, what's intelligence save?
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is
if only it were that easy.
Right side.
What?
Oh!
What?
Mother Minerva. Mother Minerva is good.
This is weirdly coincidental. The tentacle wraps around you, and you feel it constrict in you as psychic energy emanates to you. But the power of the seal and your faith courses through your body, and the tentacle shrivels, snapping off of his body as he recoils backwards, coming closer to his other cohorts.
Fuck yes. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns.
Are you? So I'm gonna look at Aspir. You were the one talking about the Dalkir, right? You're the one that identified them.
I mean,
Milo's the one who like saw them in
Yeah.
the first place.
Look at
Yeah.
Milo.
Okay. All right, then I'll look at Milo and I'll ask what kind of dealings are you people involved in? What's going on here that you're not attacking these on sight?
You see the Daukir look upon one another and give you a faint "I dream of Jeannie" nod with a faint wink, and they disappear.
All right, Tardak, buddy, we gotta set some boundaries. All right, like I get you're a man of the cloth and all that shit, but look at them
Cloth.
and
There's
look
no
at
cloth
us.
on my body.
You know what the fuck I mean, you dumb son of a bitch. Look at us. We can't handle that right now.
Podike
We're eating-
continues eating the burnt muffin.
Quick crunches so close to my goddamn ear. Look at me,
Milo's never
Tardak.
stopped eating.
Look, you look me in the eye. All right.
I am doing so.
We are eating magical food because we got our asses handed to us by a goddamn dog. You're not gonna go and whip that out of nowhere just because you go to church, all right?
Oh, and you will,
Like,
and do note that the marionette is one of the weaker Daukir.
Are you all allied with these monsters?
no,
What's going
dumbass.
on?
Oh, far from it.
But
We
you
are
want
not
to take on a
allied.
fight of 4 of them at once when one of their minions nearly handed us our asses?
That's like jumping in the water to punch a shark, okay? That's the shark's house. You're gonna lose. And if you do it again in front of us, look, you've helped us, but if you do that shit again, I'm not helping you. And I promise you, I'm not.
What
I
are they
will watch
doing
you
here?
die.
Let me make something a little clear.
Please.
These are not our friends.
No.
That much at least makes me feel better.
Yes. Oh no, they suck shit, and we don't like them.
Mhm.
They weren't invited to this dinner party.
No, they weren't. Nobody likes an eavesdropper.
Oh no, it's the dinner police patrol.
But-
The dinner party police.
All right.
Tardak sits and closes his eyes and takes a breath, and he will say, "I apologize for acting rashly. The
Uh-huh.
fact that no one was seemed surprised that they were here, sent the wrong signals, and
It's
I
called,
acted quicker than my brain functioned. And I'm sorry."
it's called the calm in the storm. We've seen some shit.
Yeah.
So not a lot throws us, but let's think. You ask why they're here. There are literal runes that keep them from coming to this plane permanently. 5 feet from us? Why do you think they're here?
They're peeking.
As far as I was aware, I thought that the runes would keep them from even showing their faces here, but
Oh, wait a second. They're down
I don't know
here.
all the
They don't
intricacies of.
They don't come from the plane of madness, do they? That's
Yeah, they
the
do.
dreams.
No,
Oh, they do?
Daukir come from
Quarry.
madness. Quarry come from the realm of dreams.
Glory. I gotta reread the Eberron book you talked
The
me into buying.
sisters are the ones who come
But
from.
these, out of game, these Dalekir have been here for a while. They were already here.
Yes, exactly.
So anyway,
Bunch of
Tarnak
freaks,
apologizes and grumps and finishes eating his turkey leg.
All right, everyone.
Silas puts his head in his hands.
Asger walks back over to Milo and just in a very whispered, oh, you speak Infernal. I'll say Infernal to you. He's going to ask, they're gone, right?
They're gone.
Oh yeah. Yes, they're gone.
Okay. Asger goes eating.
Belfan begins field stripping his weapon at the dinner table.
Oh,
That's rude.
Buy the fucking dinner rolls, you fucking animal. God. I'm sick, you know?
In front of my salad?
In front of my salad? Really?
He's ignoring you.
You
Question.
know what? And Silas gets up and storms off and goes and sits on the other side of the tree. And then he comes back and he takes his plate because he forgot it, and then he goes and sits on the other side of the tree again.
Well, anyway, you were saying, Tardak.
Tardak.
Olivia, is Panike's fire that she used on the to turn that muffin into charcoal, is it still burning?
The charcoal muffin is like she's eaten it.
Oh, all right.
But
never mind.
she
Irrelevant
could
facts are
easily
irrelevant.
she could easily just like give you a little fire if you need a
Yeah,
little
she
sure.
can
fire.
do you a toasty.
No, it's all good.
Right. Okay.
My charisma's 10. It had to come out somewhere.
Asger's going to walk over to Silas. Like, it's time to go. Why did you come over here other than Belfin being rude?
You and me need to talk.
I'm aware.
You say
that what-
that,
You want to do now?
not now, but we need to talk. And I'm tired of skirting around it. We need to talk, okay?
Fine.
And yeah, he was being an asshole, but among other shit, it's a lot, man.
Yes, this entire journey is going to tax us to our limits, I'm sure, unfortunately.
You remember when we that doll, man.
Yes.
And I don't want to sound soft, but I saw shit, and I kind of don't know if I can see shit again, if you get what I mean. I know we got to go fight this. I know it's our thing. I've come to terms with the fact that I gotta buckle down and I can't just float off from this one. But it's getting to be a lot, man. And it's getting harder and harder to put up with that. 'Cause I know I can't just fuck off. I gotta go fight the scary doll and the fucking the chicks that keep coming back and scaring the shit out of us and fucking putting up with that. And he points back at the table. And all of that. And what just happened? They were standing there. And I didn't know. I had to wait for someone else to tell me. And they waited to tell me. Shit could have happened between Milo seeing them and me fucking finding out. Something could have happened to me. And I wouldn't have known until it happened. And I'm kind of getting tired of living like that. I'm getting sick of not knowing when shit's gonna happen to me or not. I'm getting sick of it, Asger.
Asger looks at you. And he goes, "You're about to get headbutted." And he grabs your arm and headbutts you, holding his head to your forehead, not in a painful way, just to put his head close to you. He goes, "Look, I will be here to protect you. Until the day I die, I will be here to protect you. All we
Silas,
can do
sorry.
is take one step forward every single day. And unfortunately, that's all we have control over. The rest of it, we can talk, we can get it out, but all we can do is take steps forward and march on, unfortunately. So, remember, I am always here as your brother, and I will protect you with my life if necessary. Now, as you've said, we must press on, and you want to know what's coming. So, probably a horrendous fight that's going to tax us to our limits against creatures of unknown strength.
Yeah. And he'll put his hand on your arm. Whatever arm or hand might still be holding him, and he'll pat you there. And he'll go, don't tell me you're gonna hit me like that, okay? It's not funny. Don't tell me that, okay?
All right. I apologize.
All right. Thanks. Thanks for coming to find me.
Absolutely. Oop, did not mean to do that. We should probably get everyone and
Get going, yeah. Okay.
get on with this. But once we get home, if you need to talk, you know where to find me.
Yeah, on that big ass slabber rock you sleep on.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll see you soon. If I don't die, we'll see.
Again, I will do my best and I'll let that happen.
I appreciate that, but as tough as you are, we ain't gods yet.
That is fair. Nazgul starts walking back towards the
Y'all get back to the table, and Ponike is just like flinging muffins in the air and then like shooting them and then doing like sharpshoot shots with the fire bolts. But with like muffins and like dinner rolls.
All right. Do we want to start the march towards the factory?
Tardek is participating by druid crafting darts out of the table and throwing them as trying to hit them before Ponike can.
Incredible.
Love it. All right. So, do we want to start our march towards the factory?
Yes.
Let's go.
For real this time.
All right.
Vámonos.
You start your march to the factory and you course through the cold and chilly confines of desolate Eston as the city starts to rise and the buildings become taller, and you can see the consistent pattern that you noticed earlier where all magical apparatuses have been stripped clean from the streets. There is not a mote of the arcane left around this area at all.
Seems like the corpse collectors were the only thing that decided to leave.
You rise higher
I
and
don't
higher.
blame 'em.
You rise higher and higher and higher, and eventually, in the distance, you can see flickering dancing lights like flame, and you part through the mists, and ahead of you, there she is, House Kaneth's most pristine factory, the location of the Genesis Forge, the premier factory in Eston. And there she is atop the hill, surrounded by a moat of coursing flames and dancing lights and molten lava. As they course around the exterior of the building, as you approach this large wall, you're probably a good 60 feet away, a voice appears in all of your heads at once. What brings you here to this place of creation, destroyers? I believe you know what this voice is, do you not?
Character, and I don't mean to be funny, but I really don't. Is this just the caller, the one that's been calling? Or this is the Lord. This is the Lord of Blades. Okay. I'm sorry.
You actually do that in your head, and he's like, "Yes, it is I, the Lord of Blades."
Hi, we're here to talk to you about your warranty on all the warforges you've been putting out.
You know that we are not a laughing matter. We have souls, and relegating us to objects that can be turned in because we are defective defames our worth and just reinforces the work I am doing here.
That's funny.
I can
because
understand
never thought
that.
you were just objects.
Enter, and you shall be made to suffer as the creators have suffered and as they have made us suffer. We have been tempered upon your petty conflicts. We look around the works that the creators have made, and we see only the rot of destruction. But amidst this desert, it can be called peace, and we shall spread this fog, and we shall make all the world peaceful.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna take a couple steps. Oh, I take a couple steps forward. They're becoming one. And Silas Bot will go in his head, because that's how it's been working so far. He'll go, I can't fight you on that. I hear what you're saying. I do. You guys really have you've gotten the shortest end of the shortest stick, haven't you?
Go on.
I mean, truly. And I'm not saying this to just fluff up. It's facts. You and your people were made as fodder, as what? Tools, disposable soldiers, fucking button pushers and door openers, I'm sure. And now, after this great cataclysm, and the fact that you're all able to seek out your own kind, and hey, Mr. Blades, if I may call you that, I don't think I want to stop you, but I'd like to hear you out. I really would. Because,
we
it's...
may speak from here. What is it you wish to hear out from the likes of I?
Well, you're a man, aren't you? You got a soul, just like me.
I am no man. A man is history, and I have none. My people have none. We are tools who have been cast aside. When you place a thing into a mold of hate and then tell that it is needed no more, what acts are that thing to be done when it looks down upon its body and see that everything upon it is designed to rend and tear and kill and fight? We are orphaned from purpose. No society, no culture, and yet here, amongst the bones, we have picked society. We have picked culture. We have picked purpose. And we shall expand this.
And I think that's wonderful. I do. What I'd like to hear from you is, well, I guess, what gave you the idea to come out here? And I'm not gonna, I'm not asking you to be like, oh, well, why'd you do it like that? I want to know because, plainly speaking, and I look around at everybody else, you guys, there's never been anything like you before. You were made, and now you're making yourselves. I want to know. I'll be the first person to know. A new people.
Can you show
me? Can you show me?
We came back to the womb. You have no intention of stopping our great mission?
I mean, it's one thing to take over an entire world, but it's another thing to want to have a space for yourself. I can understand that completely. What I see here is just a bunch of folk that need a name for themselves, and holidays and certain kind of hats, I guess. You it's up to you what you want to do with this factory. I guess my only My only request is, as much as you have been hurt by those who have made you, there's also plenty that had nothing to do with it. Plenty that have made themselves the same way you've made yourself. I'd just ask that you consider that not everyone benefits from your suffering, and not everyone deserves to be taken down a peg. If you want to make a place for yourself in this land, by all means. It's your land. You came, you got it, you were born here, for damn sake. Just, be a good neighbor. That's all I'm saying.
Uh-oh.
Puppy dog.
Your words are interesting.
So are you.
When you look down at your body, what do you see?
Myself? Well, I see, well, I didn't get it right the first time when I was made. And it's taken me a while to put myself together. I wasn't brought up right. I wasn't told what I could be. I was just told to do things because things needed doing. And then I got hurt from that. Then I had to walk around hurt, gimpy, and defective. But I made do. That's all you can do when you're messed up. You make do. You keep walking even though your knees hurt and your hands pinch when you grab things. And it got so bad. It got so bad that I cut my legs off. Because I thought it'd stop hurting if I had new ones. Even with that, it still took me a while to find what I needed to be. But I think I'm getting there now. And it's thanks to neighbors. Thanks to my friends here.
I can also relate to not having the body that you desire, and looking down at your body and feeling nothing but hatred. And I can sympathize with your plights, doing everything in your power to just look down at your body and love it.
You are what you make of yourself.
I don't mean to disparage or diminish the thoughts that you are expressing, but it seems to me that this creature is not listening to you at all. He is stalling.
That's one way to think of it. But
Do you say that aloud or via telepathy?
Tardak says that aloud.
Okay, he doesn't hear you then.
Silas out loud says, that's one way to think of it. But he's not a creature. He's got a name, He's got hands and shit. So, how about in this situation, just, if you can't have a little trust, have a little tact, alright? Because there's more of them than there is of us.
Out loud, Tardak says, okay, this person is stalling and lying to you.
What's he said before that's could have been a lie?
His communicating with you, Tardak rolled because he thought it was suspicious that a very well-known terrorist is talking to you, is that he is stalling. You don't know what he's stalling for, but he's talking you to stall.
Oh, this ain't
Interesting.
good.
No, it's not. But Silas is in too trusting of a mood. That's what I see.
We should make a move. Continue speaking, but we should make a move.
Out loud. Oh, out loud. He'll go. All right. Get what you need doing. I'll keep talking.
Ponike will go. Out loud will go. I and Silas can protect each other and stay here communicating with him. If the four of y'all want to start making your ways inside, we can be there post haste. And I'll look at Silas and I'll do like a door, like opening a door hand symbol and wink.
He winks back. And then in his head, he goes, "That's what I see, Mr. Blades. Didn't mean to get weepy on you, but you know, it's taken a while. It's taken a while to find me. How about you? How'd you get your name?"
It is not something that I earned. It was something thrust upon me by the creators.
I see.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
They placed
Most
upon me
things
this name.
are thrust upon us by our creators.
All right, quick
Mine-
thing. He does not, but in order to get to said door, you have to go through a giant wall of fire that is around the factory.
Ooh, Ponike
that's
is
it?
gonna.
Hold on a
I
second.
have something for this.
Tardak
I have
has something
something
for this.
Tardak walks forward without blinking an eye, muttering
You don't
something
have-
about I knew that that one dungeon would serve me well, and just walks into the fire. And before he's even when he's 30 feet within the fire goes out.
What?
30 feet within when he's 30 feet away from the fire starts to go out.
And like Moses, in there, a moat parts. And you see, I need Ponike and Silas to make an insight check.
Aye. But Silas, while we're doing this, he will go, "What do you want to be called?" Fuck me. Fuck a duck. Oh, thank you. Thank God. Jesus. Thanks, Olivia. Mother
Yeah,
Minerva is good.
Punike,
Yeah.
as the Lord of Blades continues to talk to the lot of you, discussing matters of identity and being, when Tardak parts the moat, you notice him pause ever so slightly for a moment before continuing forward, almost like knowingly apprehending that it occurred. He knows you're coming.
I'll let Asger know. I'll look over at Asger and I'll just like kind of gesture to let Tardak know. Oh, fuck it. I'll just say it aloud because he can't hear us if we talk aloud. I'll say to Asger, he knows we're coming. You may want to let everyone else know as y'all are going inside. Or, fuck it, we just all go inside.
Just keep talking to him, but let's go.
Silas out loud will say, "This doesn't feel right. I don't like... y'all, shit. I don't know if I can be dishonest to this dude. This is some real uncharted territory shit. They're
Tardak says, then say nothing.
Well,
but-
then be as honest as we can.
I'm being honest. I, you know, what I said earlier was how I was feeling about this. I don't think we should run them out. I mean, fuck, they're, you know, think about it.
We're gonna keep talking to him to give all of us an insight into what he is doing and planning, because we can tell when he knows what we're doing, because he knows that we're coming, so we need to keep moving.
That's just it. How can we make sure he's gonna listen to us in good faith if he knows that while I'm talking to him, we're fucking slinking up to his ass?
But he was already lying and deceiving us beforehand.
How do you know? 'Cause the new guy told you?
You know, it's been quite some time since I've heard your voices, and I'd prefer to keep the conversation going. I believe we're overcoming a very ancient impasse.
In my head, my apologies. I didn't mean to go silent for a while. I was just remembering how I got my name.
And how was that? And one quick thing. Strike Force B, which I imagine is Belfin, Milo, Asger, and Tardak. You have arrived at the front door of the factory. Is there anything you want to do before I bounce back to Group A?
We're at the door.
Yes.
Group A Fab.
Let's open the door, yo.
No.
No.
Alright.
It fears the door.
We always fear the doors.
The door.
Yeah, I'm going to check the door. Make sure it's not going to blow up.
Team B for boys, team A for AFAB.
It is a standard house Canis door, and even Belfin squeaks in there, gives a little cough on it, looks at it, and goes, "Yep, it is just a door. There's no indication of the arcane about it at all, and no sign of traps." Now, for the sake of expediency, I would really not want to do Team A and Team B. So, does Team A want to catch up and enter the factory at once?
Yeah, I'll cover. Since they're a bit ahead of us.
All right, here, one second. Silas, how do you want to do it?
Silas, I mean, he's gonna be the last one to move forward, because, for real, he's trying to genuinely talk to this being.
All right, so Ponike, go ahead and do how you go to the door, and then we will go back to Silas, and then we will slowly
I'm gonna
transition.
stay with Silas. I'm gonna stay with Silas as just so that Silas isn't alone.
Okay.
Buddy.
So
then we'll walk
are you
together.
going
We hold hands and we walk together.
Okay.
And I can cover you with my wings, so that way you don't get burned.
Thank you. Oh wait, the fire's out, right?
Yeah, it's like
Or
gone. It's like gone. So you can just walk right through it. You slowly make your way up. Now, Team B, are we doing anything to further scrutinize the interior of the factory before we go in?
So wait, we are by the
is there a map for this?
Yeah, there is. I'm not switching over the map until everyone says they're at the door.
The message you sent me. This is at the door. This is right there.
No, I will say you are in X, and then you will know it.
Great.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, thank you.
Okay, so Silas, you continue to talk to the Lord of Blades. You regale yourselves about your past for about a minute, and you are at the door.
Really though, I don't have to have more talking, but I would like to know if he has another name he wants to call himself.
You may refer to me as the Lord of Blades. It is what I am called. It is a myth. It is a legend. And those shoes I shall fill. You may refer to me as such.
If that's how you feel about it. But you don't have to keep the name that they gave you. Trust me, I didn't.
They gave it to me.
It suited me fine.
Out of fear. I shall champion that.
That's how I received my name, but I am not to champion the fear anymore.
We are allowed to differ. Now,
yes, you are.
I see that you are at the gates. Do you wish to enter?
If you'll have us. Sorry.
You are welcome to. The door opens.
Silas says thank you.
You're welcome.
Ponike will also say thank you.
Asper looks around inside before he even thinks about stepping a foot inside.
I will open the new map,
Ooh.
and you are now inside the factory.
New map, new map, new map, new map, new.
Yes, yes. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no.
As Asger like sticks his head in to look around, Ponike will just walk in.
In front of you is a House Caneth manufactory. Aside from the Warforged, who seem to lie around stationary, inert, the place has been ransacked. The tubules and baubles and bubbling nonsense and anything of the arcane has been stripped clean. There's only the scattered remnants of wayward machines. You can see a small sign in front of you and the small little entry alcove that you're in right now that points down and to the left, and it says elevator, 100 meters.
This just feels mean.
Are those torches behind us?
Those are like red emergency lights or something. Yeah, they're like little jars with magical light in them. So yeah, they operate as they otherwise would. Okay.
Checks out for tech.
Tardak's just like mumbling to himself, old man style, about nobody uses good old fashioned fire anymore.
Here, I am going to draw on the map what the sign shows you, so that you know the direction you have to go. This is the elevator.
Alright,
Oh,
so that,
fun! Of course, so we have to go past the giant fucking fuck-off things. Yay.
Ponike will cast fly on herself.
Wait. Hang on. Wait a second. We're
Also,
still
wait a second.
seeming.
We are still seeming. Oh,
We're still
seeming.
Warforged.
That's
Yeah,
true.
but he already knows that we're not, because he's talking
He
to us like we're
knows.
not.
Yeah, the Lord of Blades knows. Also,
He knows.
I
They
think
don't.
someone already commented on how cool the maps are, but goddamn, this map is motherfucking.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
damn, this map has like a bunch of levels. So cool.
Yeah, I even have indicators for the depth. Not that that's going to be relevant.
Hell yeah.
Of course it
It
is.
might be.
Yeah, I'm
be-
checking this motherfucker in front of me out.
He is dead. As a matter of fact, in the
Dead?
immediate area around you, there is not a hint of life. These Warforged seem to have never been activated. Whatever process gives them life was never done on them. They are lying around, inert.
Ponike
Shit,
is gonna
man.
fly over to the elevator.
Silas walks up to the first one and touches its face.
Nothing happens.
As Ponike flies closer to these,
You actually
ones,
can't technically see those because that's a wall that goes straight up to the ceiling. You'd have to go down to where the line goes through. That's where it is.
Oh, okay.
As you
Well,
round the
fly
corner,
over
you
to-
see 3 Warforged Titans and a small platoon. Asger, you get the same indication that there is no signs of life next to those Warforged either.
Alright, sweet. I keep going.
Belfin, Milo.
Can we all fit in the elevator? I mean, we have like 2 beefcakes.
Yeah, you can fit. It's an industrial elevator in a factory. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go
Them's
in the
big.
elevator.
Belfin, Milo. Oh, you can't. Okay, don't. Hold on a second. Let me zoom in because this next section's kind of important.
Yeah.
All right. Let me open up what the fuck I have to do. Okay, let me see. Elevator. Where the hell did I put it? All right.
All of these down here are also dead.
Yeah,
Everybody.
Not activated.
yeah, they are all deactivated.
Everybody.
There is no mote of life around them.
Do these big fuck off motherfuckers have a big weapon attached to them or anything?
Yes, they do. Okay, you actually can't get in the elevator right now because the elevator has not been called to this floor. So please stand in front of it and make sure. And you can't be in the same space as the Warforged Titan. You have to be down, and that kind of weird near Belfan is. And let me make sure everyone is here before we summon the elevator. Is there-
Milo's
Think
still
you
up
are
top.
the DM or something?
huh?
Who do you think you are, the DM or something?
Was she?
Is it a weapon that I could take?
Technically, let me double check here. It is called a hammer fist. It only does 3d8, so it's worse than what you have.
Silas will think,
Wait, who are we missing?
Milo.
No one.
Oh wait, no.
Oh,
but
it's because
that's what
Asger's.
here now.
It's because Asger's back there. That's why. All right.
Yeah.
Asger, can you move 1 square forward if you don't mind? Thank you. Okay. Now there is a big, large button that says "Summon Elevator." Is anyone going to push it?
Silas casts Mage Hand and pushes it.
Okay, it just pushes it. You hear the elevator go, and you hear it moving from way up above you. And the movement of the elevator causes a faint shake on the platform. And behind you, the 2 Warforged Titans seem to stir to life as they move forward towards you. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it.
Silas will
This
think
is
to
why I
himself,
wanted to take their weapons.
yeah. Hey, we're trying to come to see you. Don't mean to be a rude house guest, but I'd appreciate it if we didn't get killed while we're in here, at least on our way up. Save.
Okay, and now I'm waiting for...
Oh.
I'm waiting for Milo.
The blessings of Mother Minerva are bountiful tonight. Definitely dedicating my labor tomorrow to her.
I have a fucking...
What are you waiting for
+9.
Milo for there?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, dexterity save.
Yeah,
Can
the
you roll
machines
for
have-
me? I'm over here. I'm across the room.
Okay, the only person who actually succumbed to it was Asger, as the machines lumbered to life and stepped...
I have advantage because I can see it coming.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Eh.
Everyone definitely steps out of way as the machines move forward, but you quickly realize that they are simply reacting to the movement in the elevator as they slump forward dead into a large pile of debris.
Oh. Silas will think. Poor things.
Okay, and let me see here. Now,
You, me, and debris.
the debris...
Shut up!
The debris is actually now
That's
blocking the doorway to the elevator. So we're going to need a couple of athletics checks to clear it out of the way.
Can I melt a doorway through the Warforged body?
Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do that. Let's
desecrate these bodies while we're going to talk to the Warforged god, basically. The president.
Okay, Asger, you definitely move the bodies out of...
Established that the Warforged Titans are conscious?
Huh?
I mean,
No, they're dead.
Can be conscious?
Yeah, they
They
can
are
be
dead.
conscious. Yeah, they definitely are. Okay, so the Titans are actually out of the way, so I'm just going to move them over here. And so I'm just going to stack everyone in front of the elevator here.
I don't want to stand directly in front of the elevator.
Here, hold on a second. I am doing something.
That's true. It's rude. You
know
should
what?
give a few feet for whoever's getting off of the elevator. That's
Exactly.
the right of
Tarnak
way.
is standing directly in front of the elevator because someone told him it was rude.
God. I appreciate Tardek a lot. He's fun to play off of.
So, just ignore the random green aura around these random 4 Warforged behind you.
No, thank you.
It's for reasons. The elevator, I'll explain to you after how you didn't detect them, because it's a really devious spell. Alright, so, as the elevator comes down, you hear the ding, and as you all prepare to file in, you hear motion behind you. Everyone roll initiative.
Man, we're gonna miss the elevator.
There is no active combat encounter, and you're currently viewed seeing Ian.
Yeah, I really hate how I have to, like, do it for fucking everyone.
You know what? I'm burning a sorcery point and I'm re-rolling my initiative.
There we go.
That's
Machi,
better.
machi.
That's much better.
Wait, who the hell are we missing here? Okay, I don't know why the hell it never... I gotta look into why the hell this is so fucking goddamn kooky.
Am I?
Oh yeah, the
Is
fucking.
is that 18 me? Is that rolls?
Yeah, yeah, it's yours.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
How does Silas keep getting the highest initiative order every...
No. That was an accidental reroll. I don't know how I clicked that.
I'm doing it because on my end it's not actually showing everyone integrated, which is very irritating.
Okay.
All right, hold on
Fine
a
by
second.
me.
Okay, so we have Silas, Asger, Panike, Milo, Belfan. The only person we're missing is Tardak.
He actually has the highest.
Okay, now everyone tell me what you rolled, not the new ones, so I can update it.
17.
Oh,
Okay,
do
let's
I
go
need to roll
top of
again?
the list. No, it's fine. Silas, what did you roll? You didn't roll the
22.
22. All right. Now, Asger, yours was a 22 as well, right?
Yeah, and Tardak was a 24.
Okay, Tardak was a 24. All right. Okay, Ponike, what did you get?
17.
17. Okay, perfect. Milo, what did you get?
18.
Okay, so you got what you got. Belfin, what did you get?
11.
11. All right, and then everyone else did everything else. Okay, the only one of you who is immune to the surprise condition is Asger, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we're going to go here, and this is going to end very poorly for them, but actually, hold on a second. Technically, okay, you know, Steven, remember when I was telling you all the weird Talmudic nonsense that you could do with this particular thing that I was doing? Okay. Surprise gets confusing, but essentially, we do combat as normal, so technically they should be able to attack you on Tardak's turn, correct? Because that would be a creature's turn, and you are all within range.
Oh, for that? No, that's a reaction. Remember, it's a.
It's a special reaction.
Yeah, but it's only for opportunity attacks.
Yeah, but they have polearm masters, so if you're within reach, they can just do opportunity attacks.
Only if we
Only if
move.
we come
Polar
in.
Masters
Yeah.
when someone enters
Ooh,
your
actually,
reach on your turn.
Hold on a second. Let me look it up.
By all means.
Okay, the enter. What the hell am I thinking of? Oh, it's the 18th level Cavalier ability. It's if. Or am I thinking of. God damn it, hold on a second. I went over this like a bajillion times. Hold on a second. To make sure that I had it perfect.
I mean,
sounds
from what I remember, you have to. We have to either enter their range for the first time
Or
while
move
we're already in
within it.
combat, or move more than 5 feet within it. Then they can do that, which is about to happen anyway.
What the hell am I thinking of? Hold on a second. I know there's an ability where.
I could be wrong, but I feel like you're thinking of Sentinel.
Let me double check. Maybe it's Sentinel that does it.
There is nothing that just allows you to make a free attack as a reaction without someone provoking.
We're
it.
talking about hold the line, Chief.
Tunnel.
Hold the line! It's hold the line that allows them to attack if you're just within their reach. There we go. Okay, yeah, they can just straight up attack you. Yeah, I knew I'm not fucking crazy. If you're within their reach, they can just straight up stab you. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Consulted me about it the other night.
Yeah, I know. I ran it past Gabe a million times to make sure it was perfect, and it's hold the line. Okay, there we go. All right, so this is all kosher, horrifyingly kosher. Okay.
That's still, if they, it literally says they provoke an opportunity attack from you when they move 5 feet or more within your reach. That is the exact text of hold the line.
So, okay, cool.
It still operates under the rules of an opportunity attack.
Yeah. So we have to provoke it, which means we have to move. So no, they cannot attack technically until one of us moves, which is gonna happen. But they can't just like randomly attack us.
What the
If
fuck
we
am I
move, they 100% can.
And
I love
if
the
one of
idea
us
of
has
it.
mobile, that shit don't work.
I love the idea of a DM consulting a player outside of the game about a specific rule, and then the player like giving him wrong information to sabotage his encounter.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm not
Okay,
saying that's
well,
what-
it's
I'm
your
not saying
turn.
that's what's
It's your turn, Asger.
I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but that is a really funny like premise.
Your turn, Asger.
Wait,
Oh, the elevator
first.
has dinged open, by the way. And go ahead, Asger.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm the only one who's immune to.
Yeah, so you're the only one that actually gets to go. What the fuck am I? I'm not fucking crazy.
I take it all these jackasses are Cavaliers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had a conversation about this. Let me look my notes up.
I'm not fucking crazy. I know there's fucking something that lets him fucking do this.
It's not hold the line, but but hold the line is it reacts to another ability that they have.
Oh, hold on a second. I know I'm not fucking crazy here.
No, dude,
If
you're
you wanna take a
meticulous.
5-minute
There's
break?
something. Yeah, want to take a second and find it?
No, it doesn't really matter because like they can attack a bajillion times. The reasonable conclusion all the squishies are going to make is go into the elevator and then leave. So go ahead, Asgard. What do you want to do? Yeah, Gabe, if you can just go over that while Asgard decides to stab them a bajillion times for a bajillion damage.
I mean, first I have to rage because that's part of the whole being immune to surprise. So I will rage.
Okay. What the fuck is it? Am I crazy?
It's
I can
Vigilant Def-
but
No, go ahead. You can keep doing it. I'm just going over my notes because I feel like a lunatic.
It was an interaction with Vigilant Defender and Hold the Line.
Yeah, it was something like that. I'm not a fucking lunatic. I know. I saw this.
We trust you. Now, macro or not, what the fuck am I gonna do?
I mean, regardless, it really doesn't matter because Asger's about to have to take a step forward anyway, so they're all about to get to smack Asger in the face.
Yeah, it has to wait until the end of your turn, though.
Okay, well, I'm going to step forward to the asshole who's right in front of me.
So, are they on the edge?
What do you mean?
Is that it? Like behind that? Is that a wall or is that a?
It's
is
a
that
wall.
A ledge.
It's a wall.
God damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You think I'm dumb? I'm not gonna have them attack you next to a giant cliff.
And shove. Especially Asger, because he can shove 10 feet anyway.
No, I was gonna cast Destruct on Dave. I was gonna throw all of them off.
Jesus. Alright. 1, 2. No, these guys can. There's too many of them, so he's not going to be stupid just yet.
Although, in my defense, it's probably a pretty thin wall.
Okay, so the first one, I don't know if that hits, but the second one definitely hits. But I also know an annoying thing from the sisters, so it doesn't matter that I crit. Does an 18 hit, though?
Yeah. Wait, actually, let me double check. No, it doesn't actually. Your blade strikes close, but you're a hair breadth away.
Alright, cool. So I am... Where is it? Let's see. First hit. Yep. Alright, so... also, I have Slasher, so they're... Actually, because I have Slasher, it was a crit. They're immune to crits, but are they immune to the Slasher effect from a crit if I roll a crit?
There's a weird thing where if a creature is immune to a damage, it's not immune to the conditions, so no.
Alright, cool. So then...
Yeah.
This guy's going to take 41 damage.
The guy right in front of you?
Yeah. Some of it's necrotic, some of it's slashing. And because he takes slashing damage from me, his speed is reduced by 10. And because I crit, he has disadvantage on all attacks. Let me read it again. For a certain period of time.
A shame I didn't mark you. Oh, wait, I am. All right. Anything else, Asger?
I'm just trying to remember what the hell it does. Okay, so it's grievously wounded because I technically crit it. Until the start of my next turn, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Okay, that's the guy right in front of you. Got it.
Ooh. 30 seconds. I need to go grab something. I forgot to say.
Sure, go ahead.
Also, just a heads up, Ian.
What's up?
The mark for Cavalier doesn't stack.
What do you mean it doesn't stack? Oh yeah, you can only do it one creature at a time until you get that thing that lets you swap it out later or something.
Well, no, like it ends if let's say one of these jackasses hits.
Okay, we can get into it later. Just tell me if it comes up. I'm just gonna they hit, then they can do the warding mark or whatever the hell it is. Blah blah blah. All right. Anything else, Asger?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, it's going to skip over Silas because of the surprise condition. We are going to go to Lieutenant Byrange, who is thankfully not the fucking guy right in front of you. He is going to, let me see here, what is he going to do? He's going to hit you a lot, because that's what they do.
Am I able to take a
He's going to
reaction?
smack me
Or-
because I hit, or I moved.
Yeah, you hit, yeah. He can technically, yeah, he could have, Yeah, you could have done
Okay.
that. So I'm gonna have him attack you.
Am I able to take a reaction, or is this because it's surprise?
You
we don't
can't
take
take
reactions?
reactions when surprised. So we're gonna have to wait until we go around to the next round.
Actually, all of them can smack me when I moved. So literally all of them could have hit me before I hit them.
That's fine. I guess I'll just I'll punch that in on Silas's turn. Then they are all going to make an attack, except the one guy who does disadvantage. The last one will be him. So, and they all have the same hit modifier. 1, 2,
Yeah, 23 hits, 24 hits, 17 does not. The last one has disadvantage, so that's a definite no.
Okay, so you take 29 points of slashing damage, which just make that 14 for the sake of clarity.
Yep.
All right, perfect. And now Lieutenant Byrange is going to do what he does best. He is going to brandish his halberd. He's going to look at you, and he's going to attack you. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's 4 fucking times, isn't it? But it's a barbarian, so it's like pointless.
If you use action surge. Oh, no. Actually, if he's level 20, it's 4.
Yeah. What the hell, am I a lunatic? Okay, so he's going to attack you 4 times. That's a miss.
Oh,
That is a
yes.
hit. That is a miss. And
No.
that is a woohoo! Okay, so you take, let me see here, it's 16,
25
15.
and 16.
Alright, so go ahead and tab that up and chop that in half.
I just heard the battle music coming from the background.
Yeah, I know, it's really great. Okay, he's going to expend his action surge, and then Ponike, he's going to look at you. And he's going to attack you 4 times.
Question.
Yeah, what?
How long has it been since we entered the city?
Why?
How long has it been since we entered the city?
I don't know, it probably took you 45 minutes to get through the city.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, so he's going to attack you 4 times. Oh, wow. Oh, thank God.
Miss, hit. Wait, let me check my AC.
I'll make sure your ACs are updated, because some of you are still 10, by the way.
Yeah, mine is an 18, so that's 3 hits.
I'm such a fucking sucker for taking heat metal off of my spell list.
Yeah, that would have actually been
damage.
perfect, because they can't take it off. Oh, wow, a grand total of... I don't think your AC is higher than 18, right? Yeah, your AC is 18, so 3 of those hits, so you take 28 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I just said that.
Oh, okay, perfect. Sorry, I didn't hear you because of trumpeting. No, it's not that loud. Alright, let me go to the next Goomba. This is horrifying. It means all of them can make 4 attacks again. I love Cavaliers! Alright.
Fighters at that level are just ridiculous. Anyway.
They're only really good at like extremely high level where they can just do stupidly broken things. Okay, they are going to make an attack against Ponike, Silas, Milo, and Belfin. And here's how we're going to do the AC. It's going to go from Ponike, and then it's going to arc up to Milo, then to Belfin, then down to Silas. So they're going to attack.
Everybody within 10 feet of me has +2 to their AC.
Okay, good. So keep that in mind.
Oh,
Alright.
so that means I would take 8 less damage, because that means I would have a 20 AC.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Alright, good job. Thanks for keeping that in mind. Oh, that means I have to... Wait,
Okay,
Gabe, did you find the thing where it said they can attack if you're just within the reach?
Well, it still applies as rules underneath the. It's considered a special reaction. The rule states it's an opportunity attack, but there is but there are features that within Cavalier that let it make attacks regardless.
Okay, so if they are within reach, do I make opportunity attacks?
As long as they're within reach.
Okay, we'll do the diagnostic on that later because these guys are chumps and you're probably going to kill them when it's your round. So, alright. So they're going to do 4 attacks, and remember the order. It starts at Panike and it arcs up. Let me click on this. Am I a lunatic? How do I keep losing the halberd on this guy? Oh, this guy never got the halberd. That is why. Alright.
If they all have the same attack, just roll for one of them.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. The last one's at disadvantage, by the way. So, Silas, you get it at disadvantage. Okay, so I think, what do we got here? I think we have hits on everyone except Silas, right?
It's because I'm talking to their dad.
Yeah, they're nice to you. Okay, so that's 9, 8, 8. And then, Silas, I think you dodged that 12 brick there, don't you? All right, perfect. Okay, so now it is going to go to Lieutenant Pao Tao. And where is Lieutenant Pao Tao? Lieutenant Pao Tao is up here. Lieutenant Pao Tao is going to attack Asger for the 4 times. Let me see here.
Just wait.
Hold on a second. I have to click on Lieutenant Byrange again because he's the only guy apparently that. What's up?
No. Going. No. No.
They're all trash.
Yes.
Oh God, if only, right?
One of them hit me.
One of them hit.
So 9 hit.
Jesus.
Yes, the 24 hit me. The rest of them were garbage. A 17, an 18, and a 16.
Fascinating. All right, go ahead. All right, so he's going to action surge, and he's going to spread those hits amongst the rest of the party. And it's going to go on the same arc as last time. So.
But they've already used their reaction. They
No.
only have a number of opportunity
to-
attacks equal to their enemies.
This is the
He's
net.
using their action surge.
Yeah, this is the guy's actual action.
Okay.
Yeah, the previous thing was all of their thing. Now they have to do it again. So, Punike, a 19 misses.
No,
That-
19 hits.
19 hits you? Really?
Oh no,
No,
the 20
because of the 2. You got to remember the 20.
Because of Belfast's
right.
thing.
Okay, and that obviously misses Milo. And, okay, that unfortunately hits Belfan. Enjoy your 11 damage, Belfan. And I think that hits Silas, right?
It's a 20 because it's
20, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so 13 points of slashing. That's the end of his round. And it's going to go over to Milo. And, oh, they can't. Technically, they can attack 3 times. So here, 1 second. He just can't do it because he just went. 1 second. So that's going to be a 1. This one's for Ponike. This one is for Milo. And this one is for Silas.
So 19 hit.
Meets it.
Yep.
So you take
16. The one for Milo misses, and the one for Ponike misses. All right, now.
Hang on, Silas. Even with the +2 AC that you got from me.
Yeah, I only had a 17 to begin with.
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to skip over Milo. We're going to skip over Punike. We're going to skip over Belfan. Oh, shit. Actually, that means a bajillion opportunity attacks. God. What have I done?
Well, they only have a number of opportunity attacks equal to the number of opponents they have.
An opportunity attack takes your reaction.
No, they have a special
The
vigilance.
Cavalier thing, you have a number of opportunity attacks. You can make, as long as you don't use your reaction for something else, you can make opportunity attacks a number of times equal to the number of opponents you have.
Okay, so they on each, basically at the end of everyone's turn, they can all basically do an opportunity attack, right? Am I doing that correctly?
They can each...
They each do it once, except
They
for...
each do it once.
Yeah, so I've been having them do it 4 times, because there's
They
4
can
of them.
only attack me because I'm the only one who moved and provoked that. With those opportunity attacks.
Yeah, they just can't make them at the end of someone's turn. So they have to provoke the opportunity attack. So we have to move within their range, and because we were surprised, we haven't been able to move, so we haven't provoked any opportunity
Okay, I
attacks.
went over this with Gabe for like 30 minutes yesterday, and we both reached the conclusion that they can do this. Now, in the future, I will do another deep dive, because I spent a long time with Gabe talking about this. And I swear on the Prophet Muhammad, they can do it when you're within their reach.
Yes, but we didn't anticipate surprise being a condition.
Oh, is it the surprise thing that might be doing
You were
it?
anticipating us moving. You were anticipating us running towards the elevator.
Okay,
which
I'm
we have
gonna
not been able to
err
do
on
yet.
the side of caution for now, even though I went over it yesterday, and I'm only gonna be directing the next rounds of attacks at Asger then. All right, but I swear to God, I
They
went over
can
this.
only do it one time against me because I provoked, and they've already done it.
They can't do it every.
No, because they could do it to each different person if each different person had provoked. I only provoked once, so they get to bop me once.
Okay, then. So we're just going to go to the next one. All right, so Lieutenant Shirong is going to do his stuff. I think that's the guy directly in front of you, Delightful. He's going
Yes,
to
so
attack
he's
you.
at disadvantage for everything.
Oh, good. I actually gave this guy his fucking thing. Okay, so 1, 2,
Who are they going
3.
against?
You.
Okay, cool.
I don't think they can attack anyone else,
Yeah.
right?
No. Yes.
Asker, don't forget you add +2 to your AC because of your mouth.
Oh yeah, my AC is 21, so
Okay.
that's why only 2 of those hit, and it was a 7 and an 8.
Alright, so I'm going to do Action Surge and do it again. That's great. Good job. God, if only.
Yes. No. No.
Is that all of them? Yeah, that was 4. Alright, and that's all she wrote.
So that's another 7. So 7, 8, 7. All right, cool. I'll figure it out.
Okay, and now it's Lieutenant Vermilion. Who's the guy right next to you?
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, it's a lot of stabbing with these guys. Okay, so I'm going to direct another arc of 4 to Ponike, Milo, Belfan, and Tardak is actually out of the range, which is very annoying. So Ponike, Milo, Belfan, Silas, it's going to go in the same order it does last time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to Action Surge, and he's going to do it again. So, did we get a hit with everyone? Let me see here. We got a miss, a miss, a miss, and a hit. Wow, Silas, they do not like you.
No.
Alright, we're doing it again. Ooh, Ponike, bad day for you. You take 25 points. Okay, and now we're going to do another one. That's going to hit Milo. So, Milo, you take your 12. Belfin, you take your 9. And Silas, you take,
Nope. Oh, wait, yeah. No,
yeah, that hits you. No, 19 because of the plus.
Oh, yeah, so yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
so yeah.
That misses.
Alright, perfect. And
So
now...
so far I'm only taking a 15.
Yeah. And now we are back to normal initiative, and it is Tardak's turn.
Okay. I don't know if you consider this meta, but I just want to ask, what's HP looking like? Are we planning on running, or are we planning on fighting?
They're not even...
I went from 205 to 161, so, and I don't really have much aside from Dimension Door and one casting of fucking Crown of Madness. I'd prefer it if we run.
Super don't want more opportunity attacks. Yes.
No. We want to leave.
We want to stay still and kill these because we're not going to be able to run away regardless. Because once they hit us, our speed will be reduced to 0.
Right, unless they're all, paralyzed.
Okay, I'm very intrigued. Go on.
Can you paralyze all of them?
I gotta check my spell levels real quick.
I swear to God, if you do this, I'm gonna be so pissed.
About a second. So that would be 2. That'd be 3. That'd be 4. If I cast Hold Person to 5th level and they fail their saves, they're all paralyzed.
That's an enchantment spell, right?
Yep, so they're all at disadvantage.
Oh, God. Alright, well, congratulations on ruining the encounter. Alright, go ahead.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
I ruined the encounter.
Ruining the encounter. Oh, you mean being smart?
Boom! I cast the Hold Person. Blah blah blah. Make a Wisdom save. Disadvantage.
All right, they all have the same one, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, good.
One of them succeeded.
All right, one of them. I think it's Lieutenant Vermilion is the only one that succeeded. So yeah, the rest of them are fucking paralyzed.
Well, that's still so they're all paralyzed. There you go. Everybody get in the goddamn elevator.
Hell yeah.
Well,
thank you.
One of them is not.
Okay, well, it's still better than all 4 of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And
So they're all just gonna take one
I can
hit.
take care of everybody.
Ooh, and Lieutenant Vermilion is bottom of the initiative order.
Yeah, he goes last, so you're not even gonna be able to.
No, he gets to do it on our turns.
Mm-hmm. So at the end of everyone's turn, or before to whatever the hell, he can fucking stab everybody, right?
Well, if we provoke an opportunity attack.
Which we will, and we're running.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we move.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. I can take care of you once we're in the elevator. Just get in the elevator.
Oh yeah, Mass Cure Wounds is really gonna come in handy. All right, so why did I
But
allow?
our speed is reduced to 0 if he hits us.
Until the end of the turn where he stabs you. It's kind of weird. So like, say he stabs you. So say he stabs you at the end of this turn, right? At the end of Asger's turn, you will be able to move again. It only lasts for the turn he stabs you on. I had to look that up too.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like I seriously,
So
Gabe and I spent.
Round. It's not a whole round.
No, it's a turn. So like, Gabe and I spent the entire time just like neurotically going over everything with a fine-tooth comb, and that's the weirdest thing. It only lasts for the turn they stab you. Yeah, it's weird as shit. So anyway, Tardak, it's the end of you.
Let me see. Do I have a bonus action I can fuck with? I didn't even think about my bonus action. Give me two.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. Take your time.
Kitty cat.
Yeah, but Shepard's in here fucking yelling at me for no reason, as usual. I think. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm readying my react. Who is of everyone who is within range of the opportunity attack? Who is the lowest HP?
I have 150.
I have
That's probably
161.
the lowest. Yeah.
Wait, Milo, did you deduct your damage?
Oh, no. What? How much did I take again? Like 15 or something?
Yeah, something like that. You really gotta do it when I say it.
Yeah. Sorry.
So I'm good. I'm done.
Okay, so that means an opportunity attack. So he can stab everybody that's within range once. Is that how this works?
If we've
only if we've turns.
Okay, well,
on
Tardak
our
is out of
turn.
range. Okay, so,
so
Asger, it is your go.
Tardak. Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, since I'm here before I go. 19.
That hits.
19 hit?
Yeah, they both hit. It's actually meets it, beats it. You determine that 19 is there easy.
Oh shit, are you attacking a paralyzed man?
Oh shit. Yeah, everything. Oh wait, doesn't matter. Which is actually, that's weird. You know what? No, if they're paralyzed, I'm gonna count it. Yeah, I'm gonna count it. Yeah, I'm gonna count it.
It gives you advantage.
And you automatically crit.
Instant crit, yeah.
And it's an insta crit if you hit.
I will treat it as a crit because you can actually take your time to stab through the armor to something that's unarmored because they're paralyzed. So go ahead and apply a crit.
I only have the full bore armor crit. Damn it.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh God! Don't stab my paralyzed children.
So.
Oh,
Okay.
don't phrase it like that. It makes us want to stab them even more.
So crit, that would be Jesus Christ. That would be 5d10 plus a d6 plus 9.
All right, go ahead. Do you not have the macro already prepped? Are you not?
Not for a regular crit. I have it for the full bore crit, but not for the regular crit.
That would just be 30 plus 3d10.
It's because you maximize. Okay, so 30 plus. Wait.
You can actually set it to do that too. Oh God, 2 crits. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fuck this guy up.
So that's 60 plus 19, which is 79 plus another 4d10 because it's 2 crits plus a d6. So 4d10 plus a d6 on top of 79.
All right, give me the total. What was the total again? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Oh, here we go.
So that's 79 plus 26 is the total.
79 plus 26. 105. Jesus Christ.
105 damage, and then I am going to, and they all get to smack me. I'm running into the elevator.
Okay.
Just, I already told you the
How many fucking instruments do you have in front of you?
Fucking Coleman, dude.
Just my trumpet and my keyboard, but I put my trumpet up because it's late tonight.
I was about to say because I heard
he
like 4
misses
different
you.
instruments tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, that is the end of Asger's turn, ruining my day. Okay, Silas, what do you want to do, buddy?
Try. I want to run inside the elevator.
All right, that means you're going to take an opportunity attack from Mr. Vermilion.
I'll take it.
If he hits you,
Hey,
you
should I have had a turn so far?
Oh yeah, he missed.
No,
because it was
we were
surprise.
surprised.
Damn it.
Oh, okay. Oh, we still haven't. Okay, I got it.
All right. Also, Milo, this is the thing where you have to look at the thing and you say the thing after you get in there.
Great.
All right.
Great.
He misses Silas, so just go in the elevator. The way you all scramble in there is comedy gold. Okay, Byrange is fucking paralyzed. He gets to make another wisdom save, right?
Shit. I think so. Hold on. Let me pull up the spell again.
Yeah,
At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom save. Yes.
Okay, well they do this with disadvantage, which is fucking fantastic. Where is Byrange?
I see a really pretty lady.
Wow, he gets it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
great.
she's literally got the
Yeah.
darkest skin in the world. Guinness Book of World Records.
Okay, so now that's the end of that. Lieutenant Pao Tao is going to do his. Whoops, ignore that. He doesn't have that.
Okay.
He fails. Fantastic. That is the end of that. And Milo, now it is your turn.
Wait, did I send you that video?
Great. I go to the elevator.
Okay, you're gonna take one attack from Mr. Vermilion.
I'm gonna use my reaction to subtract a d6 from that attack.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Actually, you're gonna take another one from Lieutenant Byrange because he also managed to do it. All right, so roll. Roll your d6, buddy. Because I think the 20 just narrowly hits, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my mic was on.
No. Oh no, it doesn't. The 20 doesn't hit because I've got the +2 from Belfin.
All right, go ahead in the elevator.
In the elevator.
Enter the elevator.
Belfin, the fucking Chad. Enter the gladiators.
I protect my team. That's how this works.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
For
Let's see
some reason, I'm
here.
thinking of Enter Elevator, but to the tune of Enter Sandman by Metallica.
All right, Punike, are you going into the elevator?
I am going to take the dodge action and then move into the elevator, so that way their opportunity attacks will be at disadvantage.
Smart.
Wow.
Smart.
Basic ass gameplay that is oft overlooked.
Fuck.
They hit you, didn't they?
Oh no!
I take your 27 points of slashing damage, you asshole. Dodge this.
Okay.
Does disengage not
well,
work if they're at
nope.
a distance?
They have Sentinel. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, you can't move.
Yeah. Well, I still have my bonus action. So.
You got anything dumb you could do as a bonus action?
What?
You got anything dumb you could do? Actually, yeah.
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 Yeah. Of course. Of
All
course,
right,
I have something
what is
dumb
it?
I
What
can
is
do
it?
as a
Stupid.
bonus action.
What is it? Hurry up.
Let's go with a Let's go with a fifth. There's 4 of them, so that would be third. So that's second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Now let's go with a 3rd level Scorching Ray as a bonus action. So I'll burn the 2 spells, the 2 sorcery points.
Is that a dex save on my part?
No, I'm gonna attack. I am attacking each of them, all 4 of them.
All right, go ahead.
So
It's just 19.
for the 2 paralyzed ones.
Oh Jesus! Wait, you're not within 5 feet, so thank God for that.
The 2 paralyzed one, that's a hit and that's a miss, so that'll be 12 plus 2d6, so 12 plus plus another 6.
Oh, remember it has advantage too, so in case you got a crit on one side of those.
No.
Okay. All right. So they
Okay,
each
so-
take.
No. One of them, one was a miss, one was a hit. These are the 2 paralyzed ones.
All right.
One was a hit, one was a miss. On the hit, he will take 20 points of fire damage. And then for the 2 unparalyzed ones.
Well, that hits him. All right, go ahead.
A 10 and an 8.
A 10 and an 8?
Huh? It says 16 and 14.
Yeah, what the hell is it?
Because I don't have my wings up right now, so I don't add my charisma mod yet.
Oh, okay. So it's 10 and what?
8.
10 and 8.
Actually,
nah, fuck it. I already took my turn.
192.
Don't you get charisma? Don't you get to add your charisma modifier because of something I gave you though?
No, the stone, the onyx stone I gave to you, and we never traded back.
Okay, Belfin, it's your turn. What do you want to do, buddy?
Belfan's gonna slam his hands together.
All right.
And out from his hands is a radiant aura of energy. He's gonna cast Destructive Wave on these fuckers.
All right, I like it. Go ahead.
The wall.
So 5th level Destructive Wave. Spell DC is 20.
Okay.
Have fun.
Is it a dex save?
It is. I believe it's. Oh God.
Okay. Well, the paralyzed guys automatically fail. So just tell me, give damage for 2 of them, and I'll roll for the other 2 assholes.
Okay. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, then they don't automatically fail, which is really weird. Oh, here, 1 second. I have to open the door. 1 moment.
I bet it's his girlfriend, because he's a fucking Noid. Or his
I'm hitting
partner.
every single one of these fucking warforged, by the way. Even the part.
Yeah, sorry to give Chris some time now. Okay, so guess I'm gonna.
Being paralyzed doesn't make you auto fail con save.
No,
That's
just
so
strength and
strange.
dexterity. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so 23, 13, 21, 18.
All right, 2 of those fail.
Okay, that's gonna be
So it's going to be
Lieutenant Pao Tao and wait, actually no, Lieutenant Barrage and Lieutenant Shirong.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? 5d6. So 5d6 thunder damage and then 5d6 radiant.
Wow, congratulations! You killed Lieutenant Shirong.
And I also, by the way, I did it for just about all the other inert and active ones as well.
Well, they're not alive. They're just there. Like, I'm not gonna roll
There's
damage.
scrap metal.
Yeah, they explode. So.
Oh yeah, the one I tore apart got completely destroyed by that. Good job, Elfin.
Okay, so you did my lunatic 31 points of damage to Lieutenant. Pass, Lieutenant.
And if they fail, they're knocked prone.
Okay, well they're paralyzed, so they're just gonna continue doing what they were doing. 31.
All right.
Paralyzed means they can't willingly move. They can definitely be knocked over.
Does
Yep.
paralysis
They're paralyzed
inflict? Does paralysis inflict the prone status?
No, it doesn't, which is weird. So you can just get
I feel like
paralyzed on. It
I feel
kind of
like
should, right?
It should be a free action to just push someone over, though.
I agree. I agree. All right. Anything else, Belfan?
I'm gonna back into the elevator.
All right. I think. Let me double check here.
It's the fucking loader from Aliens.
In the elevator, right?
Yeah, it is. I think this is
from Alien.
It is.
this is an Aliens battle map, actually.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Get away from her, you bitch.
Let me see. That guy was paralyzed. He was not paralyzed. Yeah, they're all fucking prone. So yeah. Congrats. You just get in the elevator, Belfan. All right. Now it's the last guy's turn. Lieutenant Vermilion. He was knocked prone. It's just half his movement to get up, right? So he's gonna get up. He's gonna look at Ponike, and I'm really sorry. Let me see here. He is going to attack you 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. No crits, right? Oh, thank God.
No, just 20 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, that's not that bad. He's gonna do it again. 6 points of damage. Miss. And yes, 16 points of damage. So 36 points of damage. Okay, you can... Okay, everyone else is... Okay, Tardak, you're in the elevator. Is there anything you want to do?
I will hold Mass Cure Wounds until 20k is in the elevator.
Okay. Asger, anything you want to do?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Let's see. I'll take a step over there.
Honestly, if you could just like throw a rope over me and just yoink me into the elevator, I'm perfectly okay with that.
Well, hold on. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie a rope to Red Severed as a free action because it's an interaction.
All right, go ahead.
And then I'm going to yeet my spear at this asshole who's directly in front of Ponycake because now I have the angle to do so.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and, as I pull it back, catch Ponycake. I don't know what you want me to roll for that, but I'm gonna try.
This is extremely weird.
Ooh, here's an idea, Ian.
What?
As it retracts, it's spear form. As it retracts, it turns into a scythe and just hooks Ponike and pulls her into the elevator.
That would hurt.
Yeah, that's really sharp, but because you're not going to be able to like cushion against that. That's just going to dig into you. But all right. And
can she just grab the rope since it's right next to her as a free action?
You can't move. It says you don't have movement speed, but it doesn't say you're paralyzed, which is kind of confusing.
Yeah, no, I can't walk because it has hit me and it has pinned me from running away. I can still flail my arms.
All right, you can just grab it. All right, give me an athletics check, which is really fucking pointless for Asger.
But I gotta roll the hit first because I'm trying to hit this fucker first.
Alright, so yeah, go ahead and do that. You stood up from prone too, so you can actually just do this, which is nice.
I'm gonna slam into Belfin. Shit.
Wait, okay, so he's paralyzed, yeah?
No, he was knocked prone, but he got up, so you can just chuck the spear at him. It's fine.
Okay. I have the thing that makes me not do that with this.
That's fine. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, that hits him.
Yeah.
You stab him, it's in him, he looks at you like, why? What is this?
All right. So there's spear. Oh, wait, no, that's not the right. Actually, hold on, sorry. That wasn't first hit. Here's first hit. So it's 29 damage.
29 damage. Okay.
And then I'm going to, with my bonus action, yank it backwards or snap my fingers and it automatically comes backwards.
Okay, give me this is going to be really bad. Give me whatever appropriate roll to grab it, Ponike. Athletics?
Well, I was already holding the rope.
Oh, did you just stooped over and grabbed it?
Yeah, I told you I was just grabbing onto the rope.
Alright. I'm going to see you use your reaction to do that. That's fine. Alright, you grab it and you get scooted over. Yeah, you're out of their range, so they can't stab you. Now, Silas.
Climb over. I still have flying up, so I'll just climb over everyone into the back of the elevator.
Okay, now that everyone is in the elevator, I think, except, what are we missing? Am I a lunatic?
We're all in the elevator.
Am I crazy? Yeah, okay, there's 6 people here. Okay, I'm a lunatic. All right, as you go inside the elevator, Silas, you're in front of the big flashing lights. There's 3 buttons here. They, what the hell, am I an idiot? What did I do here?
Oh, that was not.
Oh, okay. There's current level manufacturing, level 2 and 3 administration and executive suites. Then there is sub-level 1 armory, and then sub-level 2. And on this one you can see that it says Genesis Forge originally, but it's been crossed over, and over it says Teos Ex Machinos, which you know is celestial for God by the machine. Now, Milo, I will allow you to say...
I have a question.
Yeah, sure, what's up?
Real quick. If I have multi-attack and I attack once, can I use a cantrip on the other attack or no? Or is that only if I do action surge?
That's only if you do action surge, because you take the attack action, and when you take the attack action, it allows you to take it twice. Unless you have a bonus action cantrip. I don't think you do. There's like 3 of those in the game.
I do not. I was just checking.
Yeah, if you...
just Shillelagh Magic Stone, I think, are...
Yep. Unless you're a sorcerer. Okay, Milo, is there anything you want to bring up in this elevator
Oh, definitely. So we're on the elevator, right?
Yes. I'm going to say we're out of
Okay,
initiative
what-
now. You push the close button door. We're good. You hear
Okay.
stabbing occur from outside the elevator and screaming like,
As Ponike is like, she gets pulled into the elevator, she flies up to the ceiling and like lands in the back of the elevator. And as she does, she's like kicking and like slapping the closed door button.
close, 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 close.
Everybody
Okay.
gets 16
and what-
points of healing.
Nice.
All right, go ahead and make your adjustments, mon cheries.
Oh, wait. How many points of healing?
16.
16.
I know it's not much, but it's something.
Oh,
It's
it maxes.
16 more
I'm
than
back
what I
at
have.
max.
My
Well,
max
back
is-
at my new max.
Who's doing the worst? Because I can slap 15 points of healing on whoever's doing the worst.
I have 139.
Me and Panike. Whoa, Panike's worse. I'm 161.
Oh wow, triple digits.
Take another 15, Ponike, because I use, healing
Now,
hands.
if you
I
want to,
asked
hang
my
on.
thing.
hang
Oh,
on.
quick thing.
If you
Let's
want to give
sort-
it,
let's
I
sort out
can
the
heal.
next- let's
I
sort
can
out the
heal
next scene.
myself.
Let's sort out the next scene. So Milo, tell everyone what
Yeah.
you see, and then we will proceed to the next map, and then we can do healing there.
Well, wait. Okay. Well, Okay. What? The elevator. Does it have buttons?
Yeah,
What
I
do
just
those look like?
described them earlier. It says level 1, current level manufacturing. Level 2 and 3, administration and executive suites. There's a gap. Then it says sub-level 1, armory. Then it says sub-level 2, Genesis Forge. But Genesis Forge has been crossed out. And over it, it says God by the Machine in Celestial.
Okay.
But you,
Milo. Yeah. Milo just pushes the other button.
okay, Milo pushes the other button. And the elevator begins to rise up. You see Milo push literally nothing on the control console as it begins to accelerate upwards. And you hear ding, 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 ding. And you are on the top floor, a very chic estate covered in all kinds of fanciful portraiture and diagrams and things of that nature. And there's a small plaque in front of you that says House Kenneth Manufacturing's Guild Master's Private Suite.
Milo waggles his eyebrows a little bit.
Also, you
As
reached
if
a
to
reasonable...
say- as if to say, ooh la la.
All right, I'm gonna say this so that we don't have any schwitzing. Milo, how did you see that button?
With my fucking true sight, I see everything.
Yeah, there is a illusory button that can only be seen via true sight, and you can reach the conclusion that the Warforged probably do not know about this floor because it seems to be pristine and has not been stripped clean. So you're safe here.
Alright, so, Ponike, you said you're fine, so
I can heal myself through casting. Whenever I cast a fire spell, I gain hit points. So I'm always gaining hit points. And also, I still have 4 free cure wounds stored up in my arm. All I gotta do is just pump them out. And I am actually gonna pump out 2 of them. I'm gonna pump one in real quick.
Alright, well, Silas, you get 15 points of health.
I'm gonna burn one of those.
Is everything else looking okay enough? Because I can burn one of 2 channel divinities that I have. Because that was the special thing that I got when you guys all got your ridiculous shit. Like, whatever the hell it was the last time we got cool shit. And I can use the life clerics thing. So I can do
We
75
do be getting cool shit.
all the time. All the fucking time.
Belfan starts walking down the hall.
There is a doorway in front of you. You push it open, Belfin, and in front of you is a large set of pristine plate armor.
Oh, before we walk any further, can I activate my whatchamafucket?
Your wings.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Whatchamafucket?
I'm gonna pop my wings. I'm gonna pop my wings.
All right, go ahead.
This Christmas is hot as toy. The whatchamaffucket.
Oh my. This is wow.
Choking hazard.
There is
I
a
never
s-
thought
Stroking
I'd see
hazard?
one in my lifetime.
Are we sure we should be getting close to the weird armor?
Why are you guys so close to it? I will
I have identify. I cast it.
it
I
is
put my fingers on my temples and I go, "Are you here?" In my head.
Yes, we're here.
you hear
No,
nothing.
not you. I was thinking it.
Now, Belfan, the identify comes back, and it is a set of Guild Masters Artificer armor, and you notice that there seems to be some kind of enchantment on it. And underneath it, you see a small plaque, obviously put in place by the artificer who designed it, and it says, "Only that which is broken may render me whole." As you look around the office, you see nothing really of note, except for the desiccated corpse of a human being a bit further in the desk to the top of the map, in front of the large window.
I go to look.
Alright, the corpse seems relatively normal.
Asger is following me. Yes, I'm sure.
Asger's like, wait a minute, there's a body around here.
No.
You smell something, boy? What is it?
I smell
Find
death.
it. Find the body, boy. Find the body. Good boy. Good boy. We toss we give him like a little. We toss him an Asger treat as he finds the body.
A piece of hot dog and a fucking clicker. Good boy. Good boy.
Alright,
Good boy. Good
so
boy.
back to it. There's a desiccated corpse of what is apparently the House Kenneth's guildmaster here. He's shriveled up, and there seems to be nothing really of note except that he's wearing a strange diadem with a dragon shard seemingly embedded in the top, which seems to dig into his skull.
Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, so it's dug into his skull?
Yes.
Okay. I step over to it and with my identify still up, what do I see?
It is a memory dragon shard, and it tells you that it houses the secrets of being an armorer artificer. You do know, however, that with these devices, it will take in kind to replace the information gained. So if you embody the information within this, you will switch from artillerist to armorer. You cannot have both. Because your noggin only has so much room.
22 intelligence, it's still not enough. Anyway.
Like a 40 intelligence, and then you're fine.
I'm doing a million calculations per second, and they're all wrong. Alright, what do you want to do, Belfan?
I walk over. Belfan walks over to the crystal, the dragon shard, and he pulls it out.
It shlinks out of the man's head. A faint, coagulated black blood pours out of his skull, and you have the shard in your hand.
This dude's soul still here.
Long gone. Thankfully, he seems to have died before the morning, which is something that you've noticed. If you die during it, your soul stays.
That's why I was curious.
This is gonna think, you're, my lord, sorry about that fuss by the elevator. Where are you?
Silence.
I can understand your hesitation to answer, I guess. We're here, though, if you want to talk. Maybe.
We gonna get blown up, you guys.
Yeah. Out loud.
All right.
Probably.
Almost instinctually, as if there is no control over these actions, Belfan walks over to the suit of armor, takes the dragon shard that he just picked up out of this guy's skull, and begins to consume it.
Belfin starts crunching on it like rock candy, chomps down on it. It goes into his gut. A brief moment passes, and the Eldritch cannons fade away.
What the fuck is the matter with you?
The cannons fall apart.
They fall apart into nothing. And the armor ahead of you spins around, and you remember, and you look at it, and you understand the infusions that are already on it, which I've supplied earlier to you, Belfan. But you see that there's something missing here, and you remember the riddle at the bottom. Only that which is broken may render me whole. And you realize that the tricky bastard that made this thing wants you to admit a flaw before you're allowed to get inside.
Admit a flaw.
How bad?
There are no limits in my pursuit of knowledge. And he touches the armor.
You feel the armor resonate back at you, and you feel almost talk to you. And you hear a faint voice. And what lengths did you go where you harmed one for knowledge?
Have, as a matter of fact, many times.
What is the gravest sin that lurks upon your mind in the pursuit of knowledge?
Greatest sin. Belfan doesn't know.
I shall ask you in due time. My master was more peerless, but I shall allow you entry, for I feel that there is a task greater than introspection at hand. The vessel cracks open in the back, and you kind of get into it Fallout 4 style, where you kind of just crawl in the back, and then it seals up around you.
There was a kids movie, I remember watching it, where this alien suit of armor comes to Earth, and this kid steps inside of it, and he can't get out of it.
I remember this movie.
And now Belfan is probably living it.
It's called like Ultra Guy or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
So
we'll Google later.
Belfin, congratulations, you are now a level 15 armorer. Yeah, welcome to the danger zone. It has the infusions already in it that I told you earlier. Now, what do we all want to do, having seen Belfin eat a dragon shard and then crawl into power armor?
Star Kid. It's called Star Kid.
That's what it fucking was. Now I know what you're talking about.
Sorry, Ian.
Yeah. So, now that we've seen Belfin consume a dragon shard, like it was rock candy, and crawl into power armor, you have taken serious damage and destroyed one of the Lord of Blade's chief lieutenants, and he has gone into radio silence. You know that sub-level 2 is where the machine is that you need to do something to. You're not sure exactly what this mechanism is, or what his aims are. So what is the plan, gang?
Ponike is gonna pump 2 more, all 3 cure wounds into her.
So you guys just hear like a series of roars and clicks as Belfan tests like the armor's movement, sees what's changed. It actually sounds like a piece of fucking power armor walking around.
Good.
Pretty much.
We gotta get you that perk that lets you like fucking ram people like a train.
Pain Train.
Pain Train. Fucking love that.
Alright, so we got a big bad super evil guy downstairs attempting to do something. We have taken quite a beating from some cavaliers. What is the
Now-
plan, gang?
This may sound a bit.
I still have access to Destructive Wave and Flame Strike, right?
Yeah, because you got those from some other thing, but the other artillery stuff, you don't have that. Oh, you want me to drop? Let me drop Armor Belfan on the map. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Which one is Armor or Belfan? Okay, here we go. There we go. Ignore primary Belfan is dead. He is now a giant man of metal.
They look the same to me.
Yeah, it's the same stat block. It's just switched over his subclass. All right.
Well,
No,
go ahead
I
and go
know,
eat the
but
armor.
Did you get a haircut, Belfan? He's like clad in armor. All right.
No, the icons look the same.
Oh yeah, we didn't change them over unless he has a better idea.
I'll get a new one soon. Like,
Okay.
The plan is.
Oh,
So what's the plan, Pony Gay?
Well,
what are we gonna do?
this
here?
may sound uncouth, but I mean, if he's on the bottom floor, I've dropped a lot of buildings in my days. Why not we just drop the top 3 floors onto him? And then we
Hang on a
sort
second.
through the rubble.
Sorry, someone was talking and they wouldn't go. You said you wanted to drop a building?
We drop the building that we're standing in. We weaken the pillars, melt some of the structure, and we drop the first however many floors are in this building onto the forge below.
I don't.
And then we just dig through the rubble and deal with what's left of the Lord of Blades.
Oh, Belfin, when you hear that, you immediately know that that is impossible. House King facilities are heavily reinforced and have compensating systems and all other kinds of other tomfoolery to make sure that stuff doesn't blow up and take down the entire building, because you have a bunch of people doing arcane tomfoolery within their confines. And if you didn't have structural supports, the likes of which to withstand, comet strikes, which you've seen it happen once, and you nearly got fired for it, the building still stood. They're pretty tough. But there might be some angle that could be approached into sneaking up into the basement, but you don't know what kind of modifications they've done down there. Oh, I suppose there's also the other obvious thing. It's an elevator, right?
Yep.
Okay. I imagine everyone
What goes
here
up?
everyone here is reasonably intelligent to reach the conclusion that if you take the elevator down, it will indicate that you are going down, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. So how do you not indicate that it goes down?
We travel down the elevator shaft without the elevator.
Perfect. All right. Now that I can say will probably work and be a very good idea. Blowing up the building will not work.
Damn.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
That's so fun.
Blowing up the building might not work, but dropping the elevator might, which will do a great deal of damage to anyone standing close by.
That's not bad.
Especially if we pack the elevator with explosives.
We have explosives.
It's a house Canis factory. I assume there are explosives somewhere within our access.
Quick question
Yeah.
to the GM.
Yeah.
I know I had a bunch of resistances with my previous armor. Does this just like meld over them?
You actually have a few extra slots, and one of the infusion slots is give yourself resistance. So as long as you have an extra 2 slots, so they can merge over. It's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
So if you just have your baseline resistances you got from other stuff, and if the armor resistances you had are just 2, just add them, and I don't care. Simple as that.
It would probably likely integrate. Also with.
Oh, there was sub-level 1, which was the armory, which is probably full of stuff that blows up. Just saying that.
So we could head down there, fill the thing, right back up to this floor, and then drop it.
And it'll land, explode, and then we slide down the cables or fly down the shaft.
Oh,
Raining
would you
fire.
mind? Would you mind removing the old Belfan?
What do you mean?
Like just deleting the old one so I can so I have the
Oh, it's probably giving you cookie nonsense, right? Okay.
yeah.
Alright, there you go. Now we just have Armorer Belfan. Alright.
Yep.
Anyway, what does everybody think of that plan?
Oh, as you're talking about the elevator, you hear a ding as the elevator is called down.
Oh shit.
All right. How about we play hide and seek?
I don't think they know about this floor, so we just wait until they get off.
Okay.
You see it
I'm
go sub-level... You see it go level 4, level 3, level 2, main floor, sub-level 1, sub-level 2, open, and then it goes sub-level 2, sub-level 1, current floor, and it goes back to the factory floor. Seems they took it down to the Genesis Forge level.
Seems like they're all down there, so the plan might work. We go down to the armory, get shit that goes boom, drag this fucker back up here, and then drop the fucker.
Meanwhile, you guys hear from behind you, ting, 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 ting.
You are as subtle as an explosion, Belf.
Understood. But this
Gentle
thing
as
is
a
probably
fart.
I mean, if we want to start things off with a bang, I could always go down with the explosives. So that way, explosives hit, and from the fire and smoke, so does several motes of fire.
I wouldn't recommend that, just considering it's not just going to be fire that's coming back up towards the tunnel, it's going to be shrapnel, metal, and
Oh yeah, that's
bits
right.
of broken elevator.
Piercing bits.
I don't think you want a chunk of an elevator door going through your torso.
No.
No, I don't.
Right, so
I've had chunks of metal go through me before. It's not fun.
they're going to know we get off at the armory. So just be prepared for shenanigans, because we don't know what these assholes can do. And I say we go.
Okay.
That's some new toys to play with. Let's give them a taste of something they won't expect.
Right.
I just-
What?
Folks, I don't know how I feel about this.
In the simplest
What are
terms.
your concerns, Silas?
I mean, like, I'm not going soft. I promise, but I mean, really, just thinking about it, you know, they made their way from wherever they were to here so that they could all be in one spot to get away from, you know, them that used. And now here we are coming and just proving them right, I guess. You know?
Well, the problem I see is, yes, as you were saying, they have a right to have their own space, have their own land, have their own lives. The issue then becomes they are attempting to spread the Mournland to the entirety of the continent, if not the world, thus ending all life.
Before we can. Shit. No.
Regardless, that right does not extend to the point that it can infringe on the right of other races to exist on the planet.
Correct.
I know that. Trust me, I'm one of the assholes it would be infringing on, so.
I understand that. Go ahead.
Look,
Personally, I don't really mind if the Mournland extends, other than the fact that it would kill all the trees and animals and everything else. Humans kind of piss me off.
yeah,
But
me too.
if the Mournland is extended, all life is extinguished anyway.
Yes.
Why don't we
So
just.
we either incapacitate him, or we kill him.
Yeah. Look, okay. This is dangerous. Yeah. It would be best to have shit available to us. So, I think we should go to the armory or whatever, get some explosions. But how? Give me a chance to talk to him.
Sure.
Just me. Just give me a chance to maybe say something. If that don't work, it don't work. We tried. We can't say we didn't.
That is
But,
fair.
yeah,
I think
it's
even
only
at-
fair.
Even at this point, so late in the game, I think diplomacy, disgusting. It's still on the table. I think we should still use it when we
Fine. Then how about this? We go down, we get the things, we come back up here. You keep trying to contact him because you said it's not been working. If he doesn't talk to you, he's not going to talk to you.
Yeah.
Something to do with this floor. So try it when we're in the elevator and going down to the armory and all that kind of shit.
That's a good point.
It's
All right.
not that I'm against diplomacy per se, but I'd rather not risk the lives of people I consider valuable.
Well, like who? Us or?
Yes.
Either way, diplomacy only goes so far. Silas has an opportunity to attempt to talk. No communication is breached, then we drop the hammer, so to speak.
Yeah,
An
you
elevator
can't,
full of
can't be friends
fire.
with everybody.
It's a lot cooler than a hammer. It's an elevator full of fire.
Oh, it's not cool. It's full of fire.
Oh my god.
Eh.
Asgard gets on the elevator.
Alright.
On the elevator.
Like the button, like, god damn it.
I joined Asger on the elevator.
All right, just go ahead and plop yourself in the elevator.
I don't think it's big enough for all of us on this page.
Especially my now 300-pound ass, because fucking this armor is heavy as fuck.
All right, so is everyone going down to the armory level?
Yes.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
not gonna split the party.
Okay. Beep, beep, beep. The door opens, and in front of you is a large mausoleum of a room full of open vaults and scattered and dashed crates. Even the
Tyler,
most
do you see any bullshit?
Milo looks around.
Milo, you can sense the secret vaults hidden behind the walls, and that they are empty. As a matter of fact, this place has been picked clean.
Someone got here.
Yes, it was when we watched the elevator go up and down, they did do that. Did we happen to see anything on the other floor that we came in on that might go boom?
Give me... well, I think I kind of made it clear. Everything that was arcane, magical, alchemical, or had any mote of power in it has been stripped clean from the city. So,
Do you remember anything on the Guildmaster's floor?
aside from the suit of armor and some random papers and forms and diagrams, there is nothing up there that could be used to make explosives.
Alright, well, I still have my bandoliers of alchemist fire.
Yes.
So
How many?
I had 3 bandoliers and enough to refill them twice. So that's 3, 6, 9, and then 2 more times is what? 9 times 2 plus 18 plus 9, 27 bottles.
Of alchemist fire.
Whoa.
Alright, let me double check and see how many that does.
$34,000 points of damage.
I'll be quiet. It's 1d4. So it's 1d4 per that, so it's 27, right?
It's 27d4.
Okay, so 27 d4 damage when it gets to the bottom.
If Ponike lights the elevator on fire, does it deal any more?
No.
If we fill the elevator with a fuck ton of furniture, like the desk and a bunch of heavy furniture,
No.
it'll crash.
That would
and
increase the weight.
Yeah, that's
that'll
true.
increase the weight, so it'll increase how hard it hits the ground, spreading the alchemist fire further.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Asger's going to. Well, he motions to Milo and goes, "Could you hit the button to take us back up to the floor that none of the rest of us can see, please?"
Of course. He hits the button.
All right,
Alright.
bing, you go up to the top floor and you are back.
Oh, how about this? Milo takes a little piece of chalk and just draws a circle around.
That's hilarious. Yeah, okay, you do that.
Thank you.
Good job.
Asger looks around in the elevator. Is there any way to, from inside the elevator, to get to the top of the elevator?
Yeah, they have one of those dumb emergency hatches.
Sweet. He tells everyone to get the hell off. And we're going to go around and find anything and everything that's heavy and start piling that shit in there. So I'll just give you a shit ton of.
You know what's weird? Falling damage for objects is capped at 20d6. Isn't that insane?
It is really weird.
Yeah, I'm going to say 40d6 once you pack everything in there.
There you go. Carry a bunch of shit to the door. Stuff it in there.
That shit's
and then-
packed to the brim.
I'm going to wedge myself through it to get to the hatch.
All right.
Climb up it, get out the hatch, and then was it? What movie was it? The Matrix? Yeah, I think it was The Matrix. I'm going to hold the counterweight cord. Are we on the top floor?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to hold the counterweight cord, which is already at its maximum. And then I am going to, because I do double damage to structures, attack both of the cord, or the cord that holds the elevator so that it drops.
Okay, the elevator drops, and let me see what stupid tomfoolery you do, and if I accidentally made everyone stand next to the door. Thank fucking God I didn't do that. Okay. Let me just see here. Okay, what is the fire range for fucking alchemist fire or whatever? It is... It seems to have a 5-foot range. I will be gracious and say 30-foot range. And the first two go ahead. Alright, go ahead and roll that damage for me. 40d6 and 27d4.
Do it, Belvin. You already had it sitting there.
I didn't roll it, but all right, I got you.
I just put it there. The bludgeoning is not going to reach them, but the 27d4 will, so go ahead.
You got it. I'll split them then.
That would have been a lot of damage had somebody got hit by that.
Yeah, that would have been game fucking over.
Yeah, that's still a lot of damage.
Still 27. Like, you're not gonna get past that.
77 d4 fire. Alright, Asger is going to, I guess, tell everyone else it's been dropped. We should start heading down. Climb if you can. Nikki, obviously you can fly.
Yeah, Ponige already has Fly and Mantle of Flame active, so she's just going to activate Investiture of Flame and
Okay.
float on down.
Right. And I'm going to stab Red Sever into the side of the wall and like just glide that bitch down the wall.
Peter Pan style.
Love it. Alright, so how's everybody else going to get down?
I mean, I can have
Milo
some-
levitates.
Yeah, Milo does levitate. It's true. I do be
If-
levitating.
If Silas wants to, Silas can like grab my ankles and I can fly upwards, and I assume that the counterweight kind of make it so that they don't just smack into the ground.
I mean,
Silas
has
wants to.
feather fall, right? So
That's still a spell slot, though.
Oh, is it? Oh shit, yeah, it's not a. Yeah.
Isn't it?
Featherfall would be.
Yes. Silas is gonna hang on to Punike's ankles and just Mary Poppins his way down. Except instead of an umbrella, it's a lesbian.
Jesus Christ.
Tarnak turns into a sparrow and flies down.
Fuck yeah.
Easy peasy.
Nice.
Okay,
Greasy.
you slide down and down she goes until you come across the buried part of the shaft. It's kind of collapsed a little bit, and you see a faint crack with some glowing lights. And as you look into the crack, you spot this.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's all lava. Mm-hmm.
It's all lava.
Ooh, Ponike is gonna splash some lava on her face to heal
Fucking freak.
because I'm currently immune to fire damage, and whenever I'm immune to fire damage, my cloak makes me heal. So I'm just gonna put myself back at full health.
Alright, that lasts for...
Yeah, you would.
Could you just like firebolt yourself and heal yourself?
If I have Investiture of Flame active,
Active,
yes.
yeah. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Cool.
So, how long does that last? 10 minutes. Alright, so you, I guess reasonably, probably would have broken by now because you did it upstairs while you were doing the montage and went downstairs and moved all the furniture and then blew this up. I think that reasonably...
What are you talking about?
Wait, am I thinking of Investiture? Did you still have Investiture of Flame up? Is that what you're talking about?
No. I did Investiture of Flame literally like as we were getting in the elevator shaft.
Oh, you did it again. Oh, okay.
No, that was the first time I did it.
Oh, okay then. So 10 minutes. All right, I'll keep that in mind. You look through the crack, and you can see there's no easy way for you to get into this room. You're gonna have to be big, and you're gonna have to be bold. You can see that there's the enormous Warforged in the back is the Lord of Blades himself, and as you peek through this wall, you can see that the area, the entirety of the area, the walls, even the sides of the strange embankment that jut out to this horrifying statue are lined with the corpses of Warforged. You can see their spirits fluttering in and out of existence around here, dancing around. And you can see them kind of lovingly surrounding the Lord of Blades, tending to what little wounds he has, moving plates, adjusting this, adjusting that, and whispering secrets into his ears. Now,
So can you explain this statue to me in full detail?
okay. It is a large statue. Belfin has never seen a Genesis Forge, but he does know that they do not look like this. It seems that they have restructured and built this thing. The exterior alloys seem to be cobbled together from every magic item they could find. You can sense powerful transmutation and abjuration magic is keeping things inside there. And from this distance, at this angle, Asger, you can feel a great many souls pressed within that object. Thousands of them. Some grander than others. Some extraplanar, some domestic, some from the astral sea, a Mailu of everything that you can imagine. And those souls are powering that machine. And you remember what the sisters told you, or what the Fae told you in Thelanis, that the morning was a quarry trick. And you can only imagine that there's something going on here with their souls and dreams, and they're using the Genesis Forge, and somehow with the confluence of all these things, they've seemingly found a way to press minds into service to do something to influence the morning, but you're not sure what. You'd have to examine the machine more closely.
Interesting. And what about all the chains that are hanging off of it? Are those just there in the map, or are those actually there?
Those are actually there. Everything you see is here. The sigils on top of the platforms, the chains, the magma, everything. And before anyone asks, it's 20 feet down to the magma, and the ceiling is 20 feet.
Okay, so it's 40 feet total then.
Yeah, 40 feet total from the magma to the ceiling. From the platform, it's 20 to the ceiling. and all other proportions are as they look. The exterior, the boundaries of the map are lined in warforged bodies that have been just kind of pressed together into this horrifying mosaic of fake flesh. Are there any checks or anything anyone wants to make here? Because we're actually going to close out the session here, and we will start the big bad evil fight next section.
I want to know. I don't know how I would even make a check for this, but if someone were to lop those chains off, what would happen?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. I rolled perception just to see if I could see anything deeper.
What exactly are you examining? Because there's a lot going on in this scene to explain.
The Lord of Blades.
As you peer upon the form of the Lord of Blades, you can see he is far larger than your normal Warforged. He's massive. He is a fucking unit. You can see that his adamantine armor has been somehow cured a faint pale white. He is surrounded by hordes of Warforged ghosts who cater to his every need. And as a matter of fact, as you see him step off the platform, the souls go beneath his feet, allowing him to walk over here, where he proceeds to start examining the destruction of the elevator. And as he leaves, the souls go away. He turns around and snaps his fingers, and you see the souls pick up a sword that was left on the platform and hand it to him, an enormous blade 10 feet long that he fits firmly in his hand and drags across the dirt, making faint little sigils and twirls to himself as he seems to be doing calculations in his head. He then stops for a moment, looks at the elevator shaft, and looks up. It's almost impossible for him to see you. Oh wait, Punike, you're emanating a shit ton of light, aren't you?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to need you to make a stealth check with disadvantage. Right? That is going to indicate what he has to see. Okay, that is going to be very easy. Does he have perception? I swear to God, if he somehow fails, he's going to be so pissed. Okay, good. As he looks up,
I think he sees us.
He looks up, and you hear in your minds all at once, "It was very nice of you to drop in, but I do not like unexpected guests. Please,
Out
come in."
loud. Silas, this is your time to shine. I say as I'm emanating a fuck ton of light.
All right. Do you break through the crack and enter into the area proper?
I do.
All right. Do you just use your sword or whatever and kind of just pop a little hole open and then crawl and slide down?
My rapier, and my hands, you know.
Give me an athletics check.
As Asker sees you doing it, he just kicks the hole open for you.
You kick it open and the shaft just falls and this big thing plods to the ground. Now does everyone skulk down, I imagine?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
You imagine right.
Ponike will stay in the air.
All right. You're hovering 20 feet. All right. Now, what brings you here and what are your goals?
Oh. Hopefully, we can reach some kind of accord.
As you're seeing this, the Warforged souls, you can see more of them start emerging from the walls and kind of swirling around the Lord of Blades as they all kind of aloft next to him, forming a large line. And they just keep piling up in rows and rows and rows and rows as they fold their arms and stare at you intently. There are hundreds of souls in here.
Are you about to hit us with a villager railgun?
No, we're not.
Out loud, Silas will kind of whisper to himself, astonished, but still loud enough to be heard. Look at them all.
Now
Hopefully I can talk to all of you.
I take it you have descended here in order to slay me so that I cannot bring forward our desert known as peace, as he gestures behind him to the great device, the altered Genesis Forge?
Not necessarily.
You wish for us to spread the mourning across the entirety of Eberron?
No, but I wish for you to have your own peace. Don't need to take it away from other people to have some of your own.
Ian, I have a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Can I light down in my sparrow form behind the entire group?
Can you do what?
And then I wanna position myself as a sparrow behind everybody else. Put them between me and the Lord of Blades, and then drop wild shape. And I want to sit down and start casting a 1-minute spell. Is it possible for me to start the process of casting that and then hold the final moment until combat starts?
Yeah, what are you casting?
Conjure Elemental.
Oh, okay then. Let me look up.
Because we're surrounded by sulfur, and sulfur is one of the things we're
Hey, not bad. Okay, pretty good. Alright, let me look up Conjure Elemental really quick to see if it has any stupid crap. Burning incense for air, soft clay for earth, sulfur and phosphorus for fire, or water and sand for air. Alright, so I guess you kind of just take it off the ground and kind of hold it in your hands. There's a vocal and there's a somatic. You're going to have to keep the guy distracted, so do stealth.
So that's why I'm doing it behind everybody else, and I'm trying to stay quiet.
Alright then. I take it everyone is going to see him attempting to do this, so give me deception or stealth, whichever is higher for you, and that will be the baseline for him to perceive it if he gets suspicious.
I would love advantage on this if anybody can give it to me.
I could, but then I'd have to
Yeah, no worries.
basically make it combat.
I'm going to move to the front here.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, I mean, I want to be back here behind it. As
My
far back as I can.
my new plate armor kind of is pretty imposing.
Alright, you know what, I'll give you the nat 20, just for the sake of it. You can hold the action. Alright, now Silas.
Sorry, Silas, that's all I wanted to do.
Now go ahead,
Okay.
Silas. You wish for me to spread the mourning across the entirety of Eberron and snuff out the realm of the creators and bring the land into chaos?
Of course I don't. Of course I don't want that. Nobody would want to be wiped out. I know they tried to do it to you. I know that's why you came here. To get away from that. To get away from being used.
As long
I'll
as the
never
oppressor
understand, but
exists,
I get it.
we cannot know peace. And your puffery and your antics here are simply delaying the inevitable. We have made a machine which is the first cause, the prime mover, and with this engine of hate, we will make a place of love, for the oppressor will be no more.
You know what? With all due respect, this is... I'm not gonna curse, because I'm a lady. But god damn it, you know what happened when I dealt with something like that? When I had to get away from an oppressor, you know what I did? I just left. And I found my own way. I didn't take it from someone else.
Yeah, there's like 3 whole continents you can go to.
I'm trying to save a continent or whatever here. I'll get you. Oh, I see. That was you saying continents. I was thinking of the little countries and then oopsies.
That's fine, go ahead. You're on
Sorry, Olivia.
You're on a good momentum.
Yeah. I got out of there. I didn't look for a way to get back. I left. You can leave. You left too. But look, you will never find peace if you keep trying to think of ways to take things from those that hurt you. Because all that does is it keeps them in your head. And you'll never let them. You'll never win like that. They will always win because they'll always be at your neck, right behind you, with a hand raised, because you're letting them live on. You know, snuffing everything out. That, sure. Say if you did that, you know, everything else will be gone. What do you have? You'll have sand. You'll have fog. And you'll just have each other. You won't be able to go out. You won't be able to see new things. You won't be able to figure out what you want to do with yourself because there won't be that much else to do if everyone else is gone. It's not going to be good. I won't ever understand what you exactly went through. I never will. I admit that. But I don't think I'd ever want to kill a world just so that I could have a space of my own.
Roll persuasion DC 35.
Can I cast glibness?
Glib?
Yes, I have it. That's my 8th level spell.
I will hold on my +6 here.
Do it.
No.
Miss.
That's a no?
Yeah, that's a no.
Okay. What do I have to roll?
35. So you have to get a
No,
19.
what do I have to roll?
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
DC
This would be a
35.
good time for a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, it sure would be. Can I use one of my own?
Can I give him advantage?
No. There's really nothing you can, unless you are as
It's gotta
eloquent.
be something.
You gotta. I will only allow it if you manage to do something as interesting, as thoughtful, or as persuasive as what Silas just said.
No.
Yeah. So it's pretty much just there's 2 numbers you gotta land on, so you got a 10% chance to pull this off, buddy. Go
I
ahead.
could have spent the last day casting Gios, but I didn't. I cast Cutthroat.
You're not gonna let me flash here?
Nah, unless you say something as nice.
Oh boy. I can't use one of my inspos.
An inspo?
Yeah, one of my bardic inspirations.
You can't use them on yourself, can you?
You can't?
No, you can't. All right. Roll.
Okay.
Roll. Now,
Well,
Belfin, if you can think
God.
of something clever to say after, but you're from House Kenneth. He hates you even more. So you're going to have to be pretty, like, if you say something that makes me go, damn, then yes, I will allow it. So
Maybe don't. Yeah. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, God is good. Please.
nope.
Whoa.
Wait,
No.
bardic. The bardic.
I can't use it on
Can't
myself.
inspire themselves.
That's
You see him look
They
down
can
at.
use it for other things, but they can't technically use it for that. You can burn a bardic inspiration as a bard for things, but you can't use a bardic inspiration on yourself. It specifically is worded, you inspire others.
Yeah,
The
you know,
bard
it's-
can exchange one use of their bardic inspiration in order to talk to themselves as a bonus action and grant themselves an inspiration die.
where? Is that
I googled it.
Is that a Tasha's thing?
I don't know.
Alright, you know what? Okay, let me see. You have to roll a what? A 7? Go. I swear to God, if you do this, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Please, 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 God. Please, God is good. Nat 20, please, God. Fuck.
Wait, what?
Wait,
No,
you
you're
have to roll
rolling
a
a
D12.
Yeah, you roll a
Oh.
d12.
Oh, God, I'm a goober. Oopsie, oopsie.
Alright, so if you get a 7 or above, you fucking do it, and I'm gonna be very mad at you. Be a
It's
sick.
slash roll.
12.
I'm just gonna do it. Okay, it's /R space. He looks down at the ground, and you can see him kind of drag his foot in the dirt for a brief moment of melancholy as he rises to your gaze. Perhaps in another age, in another time, when my heart was not so hardened towards purpose, I could have been persuaded. But seeing my brothers and sisters come here to lay down their lives for this project without my even asking, I cannot help but feel that my purpose is greater than the words of a creator. There is only one thing that will stay my path. Death. Draw your blades. Roll initiative. We will mark it, and then we will close out for the session.
Oh, man. 2 points off. That would have been so cool.
It would have been cool, and I would have let it happen, and he would have just said, good luck dealing with the machine that ends the world that I don't know how to turn on.
Does he look like he's resistant to fire? Just curious.
Roll.
He's literally in a pit surrounded by
Okay,
lava.
if you right-click your avatar, you should be able to
There we
just
go.
click the combat button. Is everyone able to do that?
I did that. It's just I thought I'd kept it used selected. Fucking 2 points. I'm so mad.
I know, right?
I was gonna say something, and then I was just like, he hates me either way, so this
So
might
close.
make it worse.
Did mine roll ever?
You have
Did
to
you
go.
roll that
You
for
have
me?
to. Yeah, I did. You have to go over to the combat thing and then click it yourself. If you want, I can reset it for you.
Do I
Yeah.
technically
Yes,
have all
please.
my spell slots because I'm technically a new character?
No.
Oh, that's funny.
You
Let me
cheeky.
I'm gonna roll it from my thing. Just reset it, and I'm gonna roll it from my sheet.
Okay, everyone, just roll your initiative, and then I'll just add it in there. We'll go from the top.
Does my conjure elemental go off?
Yeah. So go ahead. You want a fire elemental, right?
Well, I thought about salamander, but they're neutral evil, and I'm worried that they would attack us as soon as they might attack us. So yeah, fire elemental.
Okay. I will plop a fire
You
elemental down
reset.
for you.
Can you reset my thing so I can roll it?
Oh, sorry, here, 1 minute.
Duration.
Oh, just roll your. Oh, sorry. Here, one second, Coleman. Just roll it, and then I'll just add it in there.
Okay.
Well, actually, wait. Hold on a second. Can I do that? All right, there we go. Okay, so go to the combat thing, and you should be able to roll it now.
Yeah.
Like, click on the fist, and there should be a little. There we fucking go. Okay, good. You actually did
That
better.
works. Than...
All right, so just go. Whenever I add you, just go over the fist and then roll yourself. All right, we have everybody, right?
Gotcha.
Asgard, Ponike, Silas, Milo, Belfan, Tardak, and yeah, everybody's here. Let me begin combat. There, we're at the top of the round. All right, we're good, people. Oh, let me plop down that stupid fire elemental. 1 second. I'm really glad that I can just do this, and then bam.
God damn it! It's a concentration spell, and that ruins the rest of my plan. I was gonna cast Elemental Bane on the next turn to make every time he gets fire damage, like.
Oh,
worse.
don't worry, I've got you.
Oh,
Hey.
hey, if you do elemental bane with fire damage, I'm sure Ponike will combo with that.
Oh,
That
he'll
was
die.
my thought. Like, I
He'll
was like,
die.
let me summon an elemental, and then do Elemental Bane, and then just all the fire damage from everyone.
God.
But they're both concentration spells, so I can hold on to the Conjure Elemental.
I mean, the elemental will still hang out. It'll just
Yeah, the elemental's fine.
It'll just be a
Not-
rogue actor and not everyone's best friend.
it'll just not obey you.
Okay, I'm gonna
No,
cut it
it
out.
will become-
Good job, everybody, for this session.